We acknowledge the land which constitutes the present-day city of Mississauga as being part of the treaty traditional territory of the Mississaugas, Credit First Nation, the Haudenosaunee Confederacy, Ziggurat, Wendat, Wyandot Nation. Now for the national anthem of New Zealand.
God defend our free land. God Pacific's triple star, from the shouts of strife and war, make her praises heard afar. God defend you, sing.
Sorry, folks.
lesson learned. So we'll bat.
Okay. We start as early as possible because the circles are not so the team is please.
Yeah, welcome to Danville Park, day 3 of this IMC over 60 45 over World Cup. We have got two teams here, India and New Zealand. India won the toss, they've got the captain here, Virender. You won the toss, your decision, and why?
Right. We've decided to bat first, and I mean we have played a couple of games in this tournament so far, and we think the wickets are okay, and it doesn't really make much difference whether you're batting first or second, especially on this track. So we'll back ourselves with our batting.
You know, 2 defeats, any change to your lineup?
We are going with the extra spinner, looking at the wicket in this game, and I think the wickets are slow and we will play slow, so I think the added advantage of one extra spinner.
All right, thank you very much and good luck.
Lovely, thank you.
And we have got New Zealand captain here, Greg Gibbs. Now is the opportunity to extend your winning streak.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've only had one game. We played well and had a good win. So yeah, we're looking to make it number 2 and get a really good start in the competition.
Yeah, any change to your lineup?
Yeah, 2 changes. Brent Fleming, who's a middle order bat, comes in for Ken McKnight, and Ron Hayward, who's making his debut, comes in for Dean Askew, who's injured.
All right, thank you very much and good luck in this
Thank
match here. So that's it here from the toss. India, they won the toss and decided to bat. Hello, good morning, and welcome to beautiful Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. We are ready for day number 3 in this year's International Master Cricket over 60 45 over World Cup tournament. Beautiful day for cricket, and we have got two teams here with contrasting results based on what transpired the first 2 rounds. Well, of course, New Zealand played one match and they were victorious. For India, well, so far they have been having a horrendous time here in Canada. 2 matches, 2 defeats. So no doubt they would like to change up things here. They won the toss and without hesitation decided to take 4 strike here against the Kiwis. We are ready for ball number 1. Here we go on day number 3 in this 40-team tournament. And Scott starting off here for New Zealand and started off with a boundary towards the leg side. And no doubt India will be happy to open their account with a boundary. And what a way to start on day 3 of this tournament. So Scott McCollum stringed down the leg side and nicely tucked away there by the captain himself here for India, Virender Bumrah. He's been in good form. Yeah, well played again from him there. Looking good touch here at Danville Park. New Zealand, as the captain would have said at the toss, that they looking to continue with winning ways, open their account in this year's campaign with a victory. India finding themselves in some sort of desperate position, because if they want to stay in contention for a qualification spot at the semi-final segment, they've got to come back with a victory here today. Each team will play 6 matches. The top 2 teams from each group will progress to the semi-final on August 24th, and then things will be climaxing on August 23rd right here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Yeah, pull towards long leg. Lovely shot there from the captain himself, Bumrah. Stringing the leg side again. Scott McCollum not getting it right. And Julie Dispatch, he's been punished once he stringed down the leg side. Really lacking that consistently with good line and length. Well played again there from Bumrah. So India on their way. They won the toss, no doubt looking to justify their decision to take first strike. Looking to come back with a victory here. Well, they know hard work lies ahead. What a progressive start for them. Productive over so far. 4 deliveries have been sent down by McCollum. This time he's getting one outside the line of the off stump. Coming against the wind here at Danville Park. Not too breezy, but not too humid as well. Hazy conditions, but no major threat of rain. Nothing too rainy in the forecast or so on. And a good finish to the first over. 10 without loss, India. Virender Bumrah, the captain of India, already on 10 with 2 boundaries in that over. He is being accompanied by UR Radhakrishna. New Zealand, they have got winning momentum. Defeated Zimbabwe by a massive 162-run margin in an opening fixture. So they no doubt will be brimming with confidence. Kusel to pick up the attack. Irai Yagamara. Very defensive feel for him on this occasion. Had a 5-wicket haul. He started off with a dot ball. We've got 6 matches playing simultaneously across the Greater Toronto today. Defending champion Australia opened their account with a victory against South Africa. They will take on Sri Lanka today. West Indies will play England. England also victorious in their match opening fixture against Scotland. Scotland playing Zimbabwe. IMC 11 taking on Canada. And Wales, the only team with 2 victories from as many matches. They will clash with South Africa. That's a good game. Nicely played there by Krishna. Radha Krishnan has been in good form too here for India. Looking to rebound here, but they're coming up a team that was triumphant in the first match. Day 2 of the 2026 edition. Australia, the defending champion. England, of course, they were the runners-up team 2 years ago in Chennai, India. Kusel right on target. Nothing too speedy from him, operating with that gentle off spin. Given plenty of air, plenty of loop. Like that one. No doubt looking to utilize that track, getting the opportunity to bowl force. Had some rainy clouds yesterday hovering over Danville Park the rest day, so might be a bit wet here in the top ball to end over number 2. And India winning the toss and decided to take first strike against New Zealand. They're 11 without loss. So in Group A, Wales dominating proceeding, 2 victories from 2 matches. So they are sitting at number 1 with 4 points. Sri Lanka with 2 points. Pakistan with 2 points from 2 games. A win and a defeat. Sri Lanka a win in their first match. Australia win in their first match. So they got 2 points as well. South Africa with 2 points from 2 games because with a win and a victory. So 4 teams having 2 points. By the conclusion of round number 2 on Monday. Canada 2 defeats from 2 matches and IMC emerging 11 like Canada 2 defeats from 2 matches. So they're yet off their mark in terms of point. Group B, New Zealand. We have got them here. 1 match, 2 points. England 1 match, 2 points as well because they were victorious. USA 2 points from 1 match. West Indies 2 points from 1 match as well. India, they have suffered 2 defeats in their 2 outings as well. Scotland also remain pointless. They've played 1 match. Zimbabwe languishing at the bottom of the point tables as well, without a point from 1 encounter. Day number 3 in this IMC over 60 tournament. We are coming to you live here on Cricket 360. McCollum continues for New Zealand. Looking for some bonks on this occasion. So be very careful against the captain Virinder Bumla after he was struck for 2 boundaries in a first over. It was a good start, impressive start there for India under tremendous pressure if they want to keep that qualification contention. Two umpires for today's encounter between India and New Zealand, the legendary Steve Buckner and Sanjeev Balajan. Better over so far from Scott McCollum. Decided to carry the ball up a little more and getting some bouncy, getting some movement. So that's a good strategy from him on this occasion, because the previous over he was all over the place. This one is a fuller delivery from him. Scott McCollum with number 30 in his back. Got some good rhythm. Didn't really make a big impression with the ball in the opening encounter against Zimbabwe. New Zealand scored 266 for 6 at the expiration of 45 overs. Zimbabwe, in reply, were dash out for 104 in 37.5 overs. Dot ball to end over number 3. And India taking first strike after winning the toss, 14 without loss. Irai Yagama to continue here for New Zealand was absolutely brilliant in the first match. 5 for 39 from his maximum 9 overs. Be very, very confident in this game, especially coming up against a team that has been struggling to defeats, back-to-back defeats here for India. Like to continue with winning momentum. They were just phenomenal in that first match, raking up 266. Yeah, pulling this one out toward deep mid wicket. Good piece of fielding protection in that area. And we'll settle for just a single. Tossed up there from Kusil. Yeah, and pulling out to the deep mid wicket region. Yeah, good comeback there from the off spinner. Very quiet, creating history here for New Zealand. He's got confidence. He has got nice rhythm. He has got the attacking feel at the moment. Again, watchful from the Indians. 4 completed. India 15 without loss. So we are back at Danville for day number 3 in this year International Masters Cricket over 60 World Cup. Remember, the next stop here for IMC will be the over 40 World Cup to be held in Guyana, October 17 to 31st. 14 teams are likely to participate. Similar structure to the over 60. We'll have a championship fixture as well. And after that, they will head to India for the Over 50 World Cup, which is scheduled for January 24th to February 7th. So plenty of cricket coming up there for the veterans. Unlike here now, we are anticipating plenty of actions here. Really good bongs from him. This is excellent bowling from Scott McCollum. Started off quite erratically, but has come back nicely. Bongs pitch that has been responsive so far. Radhakrishnan, yeah, touch and go for him, has been vigilant since the start of proceedings. And his captain, the Virender Bumla, is quite aggressive initially in this contest here. A lot of expectation from him. And he's pulling this one towards deep backward square. This will run away into the boundary for 4. It was a very short ball there from Scott McCollum, and he's given the full treatment. There's another confident shot there from the Indian captain, Virender Bumla. Really, really short there from McCollum. Thought that he would have continued with that consistent line and length to be up. Plenty of vacancy on the leg side. Nice smooth approach to the crease, but really short from him. And he was punished there by Bumla. Better delivery in the context of things just up. Yes, making the batsman play, making Bumla coming on his front foot. He turning it nicely towards the backward square region. So he's putting on a good show. They started to build a good foundation for the team. 23 without loss after the penultimate over number 5. And he finished off with a dot. 5 gone, 23 without loss. This is a Group B action. Well, New Zealand topping the table after 2 rounds. Of course, they drew the bye in the first round, but they came out victorious against Zimbabwe by a comprehensive 162-run margin. They pile up 266 for 6 from the allotment of 45 overs and then dismiss Zimbabwe for 104 in 37.5 overs. England, they are occupying the number 2 spot with 2 points as well. They played 1 game as well against Scotland. USA with 2 points, 1 match. West Indies with 1 encounter as well. They were victorious as well. So 4 teams sitting with 2 points. And this one is pulled towards deep mid-wicket. It's gone just over the rope there. 6 runs. Yeah, real confident shot there from Virender Bumla, the captain of India. Kusal this time floating up, making good connection. Wasn't right into the arc, but the creating that opportunity to hit it hard. Got elevation, got connection, and has got maximum result. Yeah, well played here from the Indian captain, Bumla. Really, really positive on the crease since the start of this innings. Couple of boundaries and now with a mighty 6 over deep mid-wicket. Really slow one there from Kusal, but equal to the task. Bumla, this is the kind of batting you would like to see from the leader himself. Positive, patient, putting away the bad balls. Is a real strategical approach to his batting. Given into the fact that Kusal was absolutely exceptional in the first match, picking up 5 wickets against Zimbabwe, inspiring New Zealand to victory. Good comeback after he was clobbered for that mighty 6 over deep mid wicket, bringing a lot of variation to his bowling. Some heavy wind behind his back as well. Anything middle stump might go in a way down the leg side. Yeah, really tidy stuff from him now. He's got the backward square inside the 30-yard circle. Just one man outside of the 30-yard circle might want to continue with his aggression. Shorter ball, and you're giving away a single to conclude over number 6, India 30 without loss. Two pitches. Wales taking on Scotland on the other side. Here, India, who have been very, very unsuccessful since the start of their campaign. 2 matches, 2 defeats. New Zealand with contrasting result. One, and Scott McCullum operating from the west side of the ground, coming against the wind. Started to show more consistency with his line and length. Off stump going away with some movement. He has got a slip, so I understand his plan. It's just a matter of execution. Yeah, well bowled again. Exactly what I was talking about. Getting the Indian captain Bumrah on the front foot. Any edge with that slip, with that deep gully, with that backward. Yeah, well bowled again. This is impressive for McCullum. Really, really impressive. Plenty of movement. Really always an element of danger there. And a single, nevertheless, to Virendra Bumrah. And India winning the toss and taking first strike against New Zealand. 31 without loss. No doubt New Zealand will continue with Kusal Yagama. Was absolutely outstanding in the first match. 5 wickets. Deep mid wicket still there. They have brought back that man from long on into mid on. Square and a mid wicket. Irai Yagama. Plenty of fielders in the circle, so no doubt he has a plan here against a batsman who has looked really solid at the crease so far down the track. Nicely played by the captain Bumrah. Good running, good piece of communication by these two as well. Left and right combination, they started off well. Been really positive. New Zealand, yes, the pace spin combination hasn't worked for them so far. They might have to re-strategize if they want a breakthrough here. Virendra Bumrah. Flatter. Yes, exactly what I'm talking about. But this time outside the line of the off stump. With some turn, with some bounce, and with some pace. Comprehensively beaten. Radhakrishnan. The batter here for... But more importantly, from an Indian's point of view, he is staging a good partnership, setting a good foundation for the Indians. 4 from 17. Yeah, really sloppy feeling from the man at cover point.
came on the back foot. Radhakrishnan, and it's some good connection. Beats the man at backward point and cover point. And we'll pick up 2 to end over number 8. India 34 without loss. Not able to get a breakthrough. New Zealand continue with the spin pace. Scott McCollum, 19 runs from 4 overs. Quite impressive in his 4th over. Couple of balls went past the bat. So no doubt he will be encouraged. He will be inspired. Bringing back some momentum to his own bowling. And with Virender Bumla showing a lot of strength on the leg side. Few boundaries went that way. Has to be very carefully, Scott McCollum. Thinking that is a better line outside the line of the off stump. Bumla with a flashing blade on this occasion. Probably looking to guide it somewhere, that backward point cover region. Really steady with that line and length. Scott McCollum in his 5th over. So far he has conceded 19 runs. None of the bowlers have been able to make a breakthrough here, but positive start here for India after winning the toss and decided to take first strike. This time he's finding the gap on the offside. True cover point will pick up at least 2. India. A confident shot there from the captain Virender Bumla. He has moved on to 27 from 34. Keep pushing that tally up for India as well. This time nicely bowled by Scott McCollum. Anything short, whether down the leg side or on the offside, Bumla able to make that connection, picking up runs or either boundary. Well bowled, well played. Good cricket to end over number 9. Six matches being played simultaneously across the Greater Toronto area. Wales up against South Africa. IMC 11 taking on home team Canada. Sri Lanka versus Australia. Zimbabwe tackling Scotland. New Zealand here with India. And West Indies confronting England. A lot more excitement anticipated as the tournament progresses because the points standing quite congested in the middle. Number of teams with 2 points after 2 rounds. Both groups. Kusal Iraya Yangaba will continue here for New Zealand. Was splendid in the first match with a 5 catch there just out of the reach of man at extra cover. Nice tossed up delivery there from him. And he was already committed on the front foot. Radhakrishnan played it uppishly, diving to his left. The captain, Cricclubs. See if he could change up a little here now against the right-hander. just outside the line of the off stump. Bumla looking to probably steer it towards a backward point tournament region. Plenty of gap on that side. So you can understand anything loose outside the off stump, you will aim for that direction. A good comeback there from Kusal. Right on target. Typical of him. Off stump coming into the right-hander. Outside the line of the off stump, coming back sharply. Good planning, good execution from him. Irai Yagama. A little bit over pitch on this occasion. It's a ring there, so it's going to be a challenge for him to go through there. We'll have to go very hard. We'll have to find that gap with perfection. Oh, variety here from the off spinner. Really. Not a strong finish from him. 10 gone, 37 without loss. Radhakrishnan, he has got 7 from 19 balls. His captain Virender Bumla a bit more aggressive, especially initially of his innings, but he started to be a little more patient, a little more defiant, and a little more watchful against the spinner. Scott McCollum will continue here for New Zealand. 10 overs completed, 37 runs. They'll take it away from India. They've been compact, they've been solid, getting some runs as well. These two in partnership, coming out with that ambition to get a big one, get a big total, try to get a winning total. So they could be able to go back, they could get themselves in that winning column. 2 successive defeats. Not a defeat here can put them in a spot of bother. They can face elimination. So they have got to be victorious here to keep their hopes alive of reaching that semi-final. In this 7-team Group B, the top 2 teams will advance to that stage. How well they're going to plan, how well they're going to execute. New Zealand, they are leading the points table because of a better net run rate. And due to that massive win over Zimbabwe in the opening fixture, 162 runs. They were able to compile a wonderful target of wonderful total of 266 for 6 at the expiration of 45 overs, and they then demolished New Zealand for Zimbabwe for 104. India, in their first match, they were beaten by West Indies by 4 wickets. They made 151. West Indies, in reply, got to the target in the 42nd over. They're pulling out toward deep mid wicket. Plenty of elevation in that shot. And will be held back just inside the boundary. Not a good confident shot there from the captain Bumla against Scott. Scott probably erring on this occasion with his line and length. And was able to smack there by the right-hander Bumla. Love is approaching this area back deep backward square. Just one more to the total. Eleven gone, 41 without loss. Kusal Ira Yagama will continue for New Zealand. Still with that attacking feel. Backward point, very short cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on. Short mid wicket, short backward square. Push two men outside on the leg side. Deep backward square and deep mid wicket. Thinking that the right-hander, the captain of India, Virender Bumla, because he's showing that kind of belligerence, no doubt he will want to continue. Pitched up on this occasion, nicely driven towards the mid-on. This is real excellent batting here from the captain. Not being enticed with those juicy full toss, looking to go over the top. He's playing every ball on the merit, capitalizing on the loose ones. Intelligent batting here from the captain himself. He's got 31 from 47. The off spinner Kusal Eri Yagama still in operation here for New Zealand. They're still unable to execute that shot nicely. And for the left-hander, deep mid-wicket and a long off. And a man in a sweeper position. Thick outside edge will run down to third man. And they're just collecting one more. Over number 12 in progress. Round 3 of this 2026. We are here at Danville. Cricket 360. We're coming to you live here on YouTube. Alongside my technician, Mr. Rampal, with yours truly, Ravindra Mandalal. Delighted to bring you the action here in North America. So good afternoon to you, good morning to wherever you're picking up the broadcast around the globe. To my good friend Barney in Cape Town, South Africa. And my good friend Anil on Cricket 360. A single to end over number 12. India winning the toss and opted to take first knock. They have reached 46 without loss. Pakistan in Group A, they have drawn the bye for today's run, but they had two outings. Well, mixed fortune for them so far, a victory and a defeat. USA also drawing the bye for today's fixture, and they were victorious in the only match so far of the tournament. Remember, things got cracking last Sunday officially. We continued on Monday, had a break yesterday, and the action resumes today with 6 simultaneous matches. Wales up against South Africa, IMC 11 taking on Canada, Sri Lanka versus Australia, the defending champion, Zimbabwe confronting Scotland, New Zealand locking horns with India here, and West Indies battling with the runners-up team, England. plenty of action, plenty of excitement in this veteran category. Over 60. Thanks again to IMC. And the tournament here in Canada being run under the auspices of Council of Canada Master Cricket. Good morning to Akshay Pandya, the president of that council. Good morning to Sterling Hammond, the chairman of the International Masters Cricket as well. Welcome all the teams at the opening ceremony. Express optimism of a successful hosting of the tournament. Another edition of this over 60 tournament. Things will conclude August 24th, 23rd, right here at Danville with a grand finale. Most of the time, Scott McCollum bowling to the right-hander, Virender Bumla. Haven't seen him much against the left-hander. Radhakrishnan, who has been a little more defiant, showing that sort of resilience since the start of proceedings. He's got 11th from 24. This one pulled out towards mid-wicket. This will go over the ropes now. Wonderful shot there from Radhakrishnan. Forced boundary to his name. Really a short ball there from McCollum. Yes, but it was going down the leg side. Had some height with that delivery. And duly dispatched there from Radhakrishnan. Really positive batting there from famous city of Toronto. A short ball again. Consecutive boundaries here for Radhakrishnan. It was a short this time from Scott McCollum. And with plenty of vacancy on the leg side. On the back foot goes Radhakrishnan. And able to make great connection again. And able to get the result that he was looking for. 4 more to the total. Not a convincing shot there from Radhakrishnan. And he started to pick up the momentum after a watchful start initially. 50 up here for India as well in over number 13 with those 2 boundaries. This one pitched up on the offside. And again another shot with authority from Radhakrishnan. Started to be a little more positive after he was really defiant. Initial part of his innings. Partnership continues to grow here for India. 56 without loss over number 13 in progress. Solid foundation in the contest. In the context of things, picking up a single to end over number 13. 57 without loss. India. In Group B action of this IMC over 60 World Cup. The action unfolding here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Yeah, beautiful day for cricket here in Canada. Look at the skyline there, just looking in the direction of the Mississauga region. And to the right of that, we have the skyline of the famous Toronto city. We'll able to see that CN Tower, a tourist destination. Massive height. With all the tourists here in Canada, all the teams here, we have an opportunity to go up there. It will be breathtaking. Of course, we have got the famous and iconic Niagara Falls. Just about an hour and a half drive westbound from where we are here in Mississauga. New Zealand still to find a breakthrough here, but India, yeah, they have been positive. They now in full control of things here. Thanks to these 2 openers. Virender Bumla, the captain himself, 34 from 51. And you are Radhakrishnan. He has been supportive, 20 from 27. Really setting up a nice foundation for the team. India with 2 defeats from 2 matches. New Zealand 1 win from 1 match. And they're leading the points table because they have got a better net run rate, 3.60. England sitting at number 2 with 2 points from 1 victory as well. But their run rate is 1.88. USA, but they have got 0.32 run rate. India, Scotland, and Zimbabwe, they're yet to register a point here. Kusal Ira Yagama continues here for New Zealand. He was a star in the first match for New Zealand, having trashed Zimbabwe by 162 runs. Ira Yagama collected 5 for 39 from 9. Plenty of action, plenty of tension in the middle so far. Since the start of proceedings, India winning the toss and decided to take force knock or decrease. Certainly justification for that decision because they have really progressed nicely. A loud appeal, and finally a change of bowling, a change of fortune here for New Zealand. Is bounding in nicely there, a ball outside the line of the off stump. Radhakrishnan looking for that extra cover drive, and the only connection was the edge and taken nicely by the wicketkeeper. But a handful innings in the context of things. He's gone for 20 from 29, and over number 14, India 61 for 1. Yeah, receiving a round of applause here from my teammates. You know that could be a solid foundation for India after they won the toss and decided to take first strike. Captain Virender Bumla, he's still there. He's on 34 from 51. These two would have engaged in a good partnership. Really solid start here for India. Justified a decision to bat force. Over number 14 being bowled by New Zealand, but they must be thankful to the seamer Mike van Staden picking up the wicket of Radhakrishnan for 20. A new batter for India, Jason Majila. No doubt he'll want to continue with this sort of momentum for India. A good position for a big total, unless New Zealand can be able to fight back. Well, they've got the breakthrough they're looking for, thanks to this man in operation. Plenty of bounce, plenty of curry, plenty of wind behind his back. No doubt looking to maximize on that. Manjila off the mark with a double, nicely driven out toward extra cover. Fourteen complete. $63 for 1 after 14 overs. One more over before the refreshment cart will be on the field. So, thinking that they could have done better in terms of picking up more wickets after conceding 63 runs in 14 overs. But India, no doubt, they will be pleased and delighted with performance so far. Still have their partnership of 61. Double change here for New Zealand. Yeah, they want more success. And Andrew into the attack here for them. With a slip, backward point, cover point, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, a short one and a deep one, deep backward square. The left arm orthodox spinner starting off with a dot ball. More variety, plenty of option here for Craig Gibbs, the captain of New Zealand, for the first interval. Certainly looks like plan A for him, but he only got one wicket. Not much success in terms of taking wickets. They were more dominant with the ball against Zimbabwe, where they able to skittle them out for 104 in defense of 267 for 45 overs. So in both departments, they were absolutely brilliant. 266 for 6 of 45 overs, and then bowl out Zimbabwe for 104 in 37.5 overs. From Andrew on target, bringing the Bumla on the front foot, looking for that edge. Yes, he's getting some turn, he's getting some purchase out of this pitch. Once he can maintain that consistent line and length, yeah, well bowled again, well played again from Bumla, equal to the task on the front foot, showing good respect. Not in hurry, knowing that the break is coming up. So you want to go and re-strategize, come back with plan B, see how things can. And a dot ball to end over number 15. Force over there from Andrew without conceding a run. And the players will head for some refreshment. 15 overs completed, 63 without for one. India winning the toss and decided to take first strike against New Zealand. Day number 3 in this International Masters Cricket over 60 45 over World Cup. 14 teams in participation, and we have got 2 teams here with contrasting results. New Zealand a win from one match. India 2 defeats from 2 matches, so they no doubt looking to put themselves back in the winning column. There's still plenty of work ahead. We'll take a break as well here from Danville. 63 for 1 after 15 overs. On behalf of my co-commentator and technician, Mr. Rampal, I'm Ravindra Bandalal saying goodbye for now. Welcome back here at Danville Park in Mississauga. All 7 teams in participation. Group A, 7 teams as well. You have got a total of 14 teams in Canada here for this IMC over 60 Showdown World Cup Extravaganza. India winning the toss and decided to have a go force against New Zealand, who were victorious in their first match. India had two defeats in as many matches. Mike, to continue. And the Indian batsmen will pick up 2 runs to start off proceedings in over number 16. So we are back now with the sunshine. Lovely day for cricket. A bit of breeze. Don't have a really great blue sky at the moment, but no major threat of rain. And for the first time, we say good morning to Mr. Rampal. So far, what a day here in Canada. Yeah. Yeah. Hello? We'll come back to Mr. Rampal shortly. Yeah. Run rate at the moment 4.29.
Which one was you getting? See?
Like Van Staten getting that breakthrough here for New Zealand. First over. Picking up the wicket of Radhakrishnan for 20. After that brilliant partnership of 61 with his captain, Virender Bumla. Really batted positively, give their team a nice start, a fine start to this innings. They're batting first, so they want to justify that decision. And New Zealand were just absolutely dominant in the batting department against Zimbabwe in their first match, in which they tally up 266 for 6. Outside the line of the off stump, Jason just coming forward, probably looking to guide it towards a backward point region. Uppishly straight to the man at mid-off, relatively short there, and more success here for Mike Van Staden. He has been the man with the arm ball so far. Yeah, another wicket to him, and another wicket goes down for India after in a solid position at 61, thanks to that opening partnership between Captain Virender Bumla and Radhakrishnan. They're now losing 2 quick wickets, and Jason Malenda looking to go hard, but straight to the man at mid-off. Himself in some trouble here, as Mason goes for 4, 65 for 2. Haider Ali, the new batter for India, 65 for 2. End of a successful over, end of over number 16 for New Zealand. So some repair job here for India. They were coasting along nicely. Had that what we thought would have been a brilliant partnership. 61 runs before the first breakthrough. New Zealand fought back nicely now, thanks to that medium pacer, Mike Van Staten, with his left arm spin. So I understand his strategy here. Nothing too fast. Not bringing that part of his variation into play at the moment. Just looping the ball, providing that generous flight. He's pulling this one out toward deep mid wicket, realizing in any loose balls.
I hear it. Come on, dude.
Really showing that positivity at the crease with his aggression. Initially was quite pugnacious, looking to get that partnership going, but then all of a sudden, losing 2 quick wickets. Yeah, some bounce, some turn, some movement there as well there for Andrew.
Yeah. Now, but John, which quarter goes again?
Scored a slip, got a relatively short backward point, cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, backward square, and a man brazing that mid wicket boundary. Good planning from him. It's just a matter of good execution. India, they will need these two to restore the innings, to rebuild the innings.
Yeah. So, hang on, Mike.
And for Andrew Nolan that he has got a new batter at the crease. So it might be clever for him to apply that pressure, especially to Hyder Ali.
Oh, yeah. That's it.
New to the crease. Yes, really testing one there from Andrew Nolan. That ball turned over number 17, India 66 for 2.
But just now, come on, turn down this a little bit.
Just a 1 run conceded there by the left arm orthodox spinner Andrew Nuttall. Mike Van Staten, the seamer, no doubt will continue for New Zealand. He has been outstanding so far since he was introduced into the attack. 2 wickets in 2 overs, able to separate those 2 openers at 61.
Okay, stop. I just don't see how it's going when he how the bit when he stop.
Staten continues here for New Zealand.
Yeah.
No.
Profile. I don't have. I'll just check and come. You
Yeah.
keep this.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see. They will be. And Krishna Dunn, Mike Van Staten, really working hard for his team here. This time, in the context of things, a bad line, a bad length. Nicely torn away by the captain of India, Virender Bumla. He's gone to 37 from 64. He's able to stage a partnership of 61 for the first wicket. Solid foundation. Hopefully, from an India point of view, he can carry on. Yes, he has looked well set. Has to be very careful against Mike Staten, the wicket taker for New Zealand so far. 18 gone, 68 for 2. So Idar Ali from Kerala, top order batsman, the wicketkeeper for India. Play Ranji Trophy 1986, 1987. Lots of cricket in it for the veteran Premier League as well in the last 12 consecutive years. He's been a big player in this batting order here for India. They need him to come to the party. They need him to come to the fore today. They need him to give them something substantial so they can be able to make a big impression in terms of putting up a good total against New Zealand, who have been in good form. Yeah, it's been a touch and go for them now after that early partnership for the first wicket. 61, Radhakrishnan and Captain Bumla. New Zealand fought back.
Yes, good morning everyone. It was a very solid start from India, but a real fight back now from New Zealand with those 2 wickets. Brilliant day for cricket. Just the perfect weather out here.
Looking to pierce that offside field here. Haider Ali wasn't able to find the gap though. It's quite a short ball there from the left arm spinner Nuttall. Able to create the room, but just at the gap. Not able to find that gap on this occasion. Haider Ali, I understand that he's new to the crease. His team losing 2 quick wickets. Beautiful day here, Rampal.
Really wonderful. Has been cooling down a bit in the past few days compared to when I first got here, and I'm quite glad about that.
Andrew Nuttall straying down the leg side on this occasion. Nicely paddle away there from Haider Ali. It's been watchful against him, knowing that it's New Zealand bringing that left arm spinner, more variation to the attack for cricket here. We haven't got glorious sunshine, but no major threat of rain. Just some white clouds hovering over the Danville Park, the outskirt of Toronto.
I did actually see there would have been a bit of weather around on the forecast earlier, but it seemed to have cleared out.
Finish off with a dot ball, 19 gone, 71 for 2 India. Taking first strike after winning the toss against New Zealand in Group B of this IMC over 60 45 over World Cup. The action is coming to you live here on Cricket 360 from Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. And the wind started to pick up, Mr. Rampal. Kind of pleasant here now at the moment.
Oh yes, I do enjoy this kind of wind. And across at the south ground, there's action between South Africa and Wales. South Africa 92 for 1. In Iceland cricket ground, Canada taking on IMC emerging 11. Canada batting 54 for 2.
Authority from the captain, Virendra Bumla. So he's really taking up the responsibility. Continues to bat with a lot of confidence. Was short and he was asked for the hitting. Yeah, straight through backward square. No man's land there. And into the boundary it goes for 4. He moves up to 41 and India also move up to 75 for 2. A beautiful piece of batting there, Mr. Rampal, from the captain.
Yeah, he picked his area well. Saw that fielder was not there in the deep.
Probably beaten for pace on this occasion, where he got bat on the ball, looking to guide it initially towards that third man region. No sick with Radhakrishnan. Was very much in association with a partnership of 6-1 for the very first wicket. Really like his batting approach here, the captain from Captain Bumla. Enjoying it, Rumpel?
Certainly enjoying it. He's been out there since the beginning. Verinder. Not Verinder Sehwag, of course. And not Jasprit Bumrah.
He's bringing some Verinder Sehwag style here. Very attacking because he naturally attacking batter. Verinder Sehwag, the former India multi-format player. Good comeback there from Mike van Staten. 2 for 17. Accounted for both victims in his fourth over. Economical, successful. What a spell so far from him.
He picked up the 2 wickets that have fallen so far. Really helped change the course of the first 20 overs so far. Bring it back in the balance now.
Nice shot this time from Haider Ali. 2 more. Mike conceded 2 runs in his fourth over. And India batting force against New Zealand. 80 for 2.
Yeah, 20 overs completed here. 26 overs completed at McCandless Park. Sri Lanka batting first against Australia, 64 for 5.
Oh.
Zimbabwe taking on Scotland at Courtney Park. Zimbabwe batting first, 59 for 5 after 23 overs. And at Terramoto, England batting first against West Indies. England 85 for 2. That would certainly be an enjoyable matchup down there.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Rampal, for all the stats. 6 matches playing simultaneously across the match. That's another Group B action here. In Group B, India facing up New Zealand. India winning the toss and opted to take first strike. They have progressed to 80 for 2 after 25 overs to go. Possibly, Paul, I'm sure that India will want to change up gear probably in another 5-6 overs, start to think about more acceleration. New Zealand will have gone with 2 in the last 4 overs. Bring back momentum into the bowling department. Let's see how they can able to get things going from here on. A long forward there from Haider Ali. Really making the commitment to come on the front foot. Almost in every deliveries, yes. Right on target there from Andrew Nuttall. Yeah, it's going hard this time. Over long on. Back pass straight the bowler. And just enough legs to cross the ropes there. Wonderful shot. Lovely shot there from Haider Ali. It's already on the front foot. Quite intentional. It's Nuttall just tossing up on this occasion. Ali bringing that front foot. Making good connection. And he's picked up another boundary. So India, no doubt, will be delighted with that. 85 for 2. Still in over number 21. Good piece of batting there, Rampal.
A lovely bit of batting. Haider Ali getting in on a bit of the action now.
No doubt will want to take a wicket from the other end. Mike van Staten would have picked up both wickets, operating from the highway side of the ground. With the wind, a little bit of fumble here. We'll pick up an easy single. New Zealand, known for a good fielding team in all divisions. Quite a exciting batter. We're in the Bumla. 45 from 69. No addition to the total. The score is kept at 86 for 2 after 20. Not a perfect start. India reaching 61 for the loss of the first wicket. Still some momentum, but they lost 2 quick wickets. Captain, more importantly, is still there. He's leading from the front. Started the innings. Radhakrishnan, who was caught by wicketkeeper Mason off the bowling of Mike van Staten for 20. And then soon after, Jason Manjila departed for 4, was caught at mid-off of the same bowler. Tyler Ali has got 7 from 17. No doubt he would lace with 4 fours and a 6. Loud appeal goes up, and another wicket here for New Zealand. Another wicket here for Mike van Staten, going right across Hyder Ali, and he was a judge leg before. Certainly not the type of shot you would have expected from him at this stage of the game, looking to rebuild the innings after 2 quick wickets. But Staten, the seamer, probably deceived by the bounce there. Yes, kept a bit low. That looked really, really plumb there. An umpire with that dreaded finger. Yes, he has to go. Hyder Ali, he was quite positive. Pick up a boundary, a couple of nice strokes. Indicating to the umpire that it's going down leg side, but might have hit leg stump based on our replay. It is gone for 7, and India 86 for 3.
So again, the lone wicket taker, Mike, 3 for 19 now. What a spell he's on. Wonder how long he'll stay plugged in at that end.
It's important for him to stay there now, especially with 3 quick wickets. New Zealand fought back nicely after conceding 61 runs without taking a wicket. I feel they have that advantage now to get deep into the batting layer of India, but there's a man on the other side. No doubt he will want a reliable partner to help stabilize things here for his team. 86 for 3 in the context of things. They are in some spot of bother. Really fought back nicely. This man has been brilliant. He has been outstanding with the ball, Mike van Staten. 3 for 19 in 4.2 overs. Amazing. Incredible from him, Rampal.
Absolutely incredible. He's kept things very tight. And that discipline has resulted in a build-up of pressure. But Verinder has not let that get in his way. The way he's batting, wouldn't be surprised if we were to see a big knock from him today.
Sanjay Rajima Hadik, the new batter for India. And his ball, very forced ball. And Mike van Staten, he's on a roll here. He has been the star for New Zealand with the ball since his introduction into the attack. 4 wickets to his name. But India, all of a sudden, from a solid position of 61 for 1. They're reeling now at 86 for 4. And a golden duck here for Rami Hadarik. But this man on pitcher, yes, Van, right on target, wicket to wicket. And he has got more success. 4 wickets to his name now. Brilliant stuff from him. 4 for 19 in 4.3 overs. And Sanjay Rami Hadarik, without adding anything to the total, he's gone for a duck, a golden one. And India, all of a sudden, they are reeling at 86 for 4.
Things really spicing up now. And it's also going to be on a hat trick.
Yes, Mike van der Staten, this can be monumental for him. He can create history in this year's IMC. Over 5 wickets. No hat trick. Let's see how he can do it. Let's see if he can create history here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada, in Group B action of this IMC over 60 World Cup. Yes, pressure being applied to the new batsman. Subramaya comes to the crease with his team. Really struggling now at 86 for 4. And he's facing up the hat-trick ball from Mike van Staten. Yeah, 4 for 19 in 4.3. Mike van der Staten. Here he comes. Hat-trick ball. And averted there by the new batter. Placed out toward extra cover. Elegantly played there by the new batsman. Subramanya. And open his account with a double. Mike van der Staten has been absolutely exceptional. His 5th over, 4 wickets to his name, conceded 21 runs. It just has been relentless against the Indian batters. Wickets on a regular basis. And putting them on the back foot now. Let's see how the new batter can able to form a partnership here, bringing back some sort of alliance today with his captain. They need a partnership if they're going to rebuild. But what an over here from the Mike van Staten. 4 for 21 from 5 overs. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely terrific. 22 completed. And India in some trouble. 88 for 4.
Hey, you asked for some of those individual stats on the batting list. Topped by Graham Castanhero, 136 runs. Number 2, Gavin Macaulay from South Africa, 128 runs. Peter Marks from South Africa, 126 runs. Verinder Boomla in number 4, 121 runs. And in number 5, Meyer Bakhta from USA, 113 runs. Do stay tuned. We'll have some bowling stats at the end of this over.
The thought continues for New Zealand. He has been quite economical from the other side. He hasn't been that successful as Mike van der Staten. Absolutely incredible bowling performance. 4 for 19 from 5 overs. Really doing the trick here for the New Zealand team. Doing a job for his captain after he was introduced in the 10th over. Making a big impact, making a big statement with the ball. Of course, his teammate Kusal Irai Yagama with a 5-wicket haul against Zimbabwe, in which they humiliated the African team by 162 runs. Get some bowling stats from Mr. Rampal shortly, but India, how well they can pull back things here. The captain left to do big job here. They can able to really restore the innings. New Zealand will want to keep taking wickets on a regular basis, frequent basis, thanks to the seamer Micah van Staten. Pitching on target here. Nuttall, a left-arm orthodox spinner in operation from the western side of the ground, passing umpire Steve Buckner.
Oh,
Yeah, this time he got some bunks. Could have been some danger there, the captain. The new batter, Raju. Yeah, coming forward, yes, might have picked up the length, might have picked up the line, but the greatest challenge for them there was the bunks. Over number 23 in progress here at Danville Park in Mississauga. Just about 45 minutes constant drive westbound from the famous city of Toronto.
Nah, I don't have. I mean,
Of course, we are far away from the capital city, Ottawa. About 5 hours drive. Westbound as well. Not a good finish to Andrew Nuttall. Over number 23 completed. And India, after winning the toss and decided to take first strike, 89 for 4. Yes, we're starting to have more brilliant sunshine here at Danville Park. 2 matches playing simultaneously here, adjacent to this North Maxward ground. Micah van Staten continues, and he continues with absolutely phenomenal figures. 4 for 21 off 5. Can continue in this same manner. Well, India, well, they are uphill task for them now. Yes, they will continue to rely heavily on their captain, Virender Bumrah. Started proceedings, engaged in a good partnership, a solid one. 61 runs with Radhakrishnan, who contributed 20. Well played again there from the captain. Now he started to be a bit more patient, looking to anchor this innings. And if he gets a reliable partner, they can be able to rebuild things for India. A partnership can get him to a big total. At the moment, quite decent. New Zealand on the other side of the fence. Yes, they want more wickets. They want to wrap up things as quickly as possible so they can have a moderate total to chase and keep that winning streak going. Let's see how the another 5-10 possible overs can be, especially with this man in operation, Mike van Staten. He has been outstanding. And since his introduction into the attack, over number 6 on the trot. 4 wickets to his name. Conceded 22 runs. He's got a 1 man out of the 30-yard circle. Good planning, good execution. And good bowling, good line and length as well. Mid off, mid on, extra cover point, backward point. He has got a slip now. And that's a clever move from him as well. New batter at the crease. Raju. Edge is taken. And between the man at first slip and gully. It went really high there. At one moment we thought it could have been a catch. Yes, but quite risky there. Some bounce again there from Mike Van Staden. Good length, good line. Outside the line of the off, some fractionally. And he got the bounce, he got the edge. Yes, just need that man that slip to be a bit wider. He creating more catching opportunities. Short, just over the man that might have been caught there. Yes, went in and out, and it goes into the boundary for 4. We'll have to wait and see. No, just inside. Really, extremely close to that boundary rope. But no signal from the umpire, so they collected 2 more runs to finish off that over straight. Hard. And luckily for that man at deep, for that batter, just out of his reach. Nevertheless, 2 more to the total. 24 gone, 94 for 4. Almost a halfway stage here for India. Maybe started to think about the acceleration. The captain Virender Bumrah can able to record a half century, boost his confidence immensely, and because he has been there from the beginning, shouldering the responsibility with this innings. 74 balls, 47 runs, 4 fours and a 6, and his strike rate dropped quite significantly, but he's still there. That's the important thing for India. From 192 in the very first 10 overs to 65.51. Look like we'll get some bowling stats here from Mr. Rampal. Yeah. We'll come back to Mr. Rampal shortly.
Yeah.
Down the track. Nicely whipped off the front foot there from Bumrah, the captain. This is real positive batting from him. Despite the wickets fell around him, he's showing that character, that grit and determination to bat for his team.
But if it, yeah, 195.
Really classy inning so far as he approaches that half century. Going to be a good one in the context of things.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Just needs that support. Raju has been there for 11 deliveries, for 12 deliveries, 6 runs to his name. But, looking to rebuild here for India, looking to stage a recovery after a sudden collapse, losing 4 quick wickets. New Zealand, yeah, they think they have got it. Put themselves back. Still have that pace-spin combination operating. Beaten outside the line of the off. Some good, well ball again there from Nutala. Bringing the Indian captain forward, Bumrah. Stretching forward, beaten comprehensively. Picking up the line and length, but the turn was the most challenging thing there for the captain. Loud appeal! That says umpire Steve Buckner. A very vociferous appeal here from the New Zealand players. Stop ball to end over number 25. And India, 96 for 4.
As the top of the wicket-taking leaderboard, Imran Adris from Scotland with 6 wickets. Syed Zafar Ali from Pakistan also 6 wickets to his name. Michael Khan from Wales, 5 wickets to him, as well as Tony Hickey from Australia and Rajendra Dilsu have 5 wickets to their name. So it's really nicely shared around to all teams. Very nice to see Scotland up there.
Thank you very much, Mr. Rampal, for all the bowling stats there. Couple of bowlers with 5 wickets to their name, to their tally. Leading there, it's 6 wickets. Dilraj from West Indies with 5. 105 wicket haul. Kulsal from New Zealand with 5. Hasn't got one to his name today. And this man in picture, doing the job for them. He has been terrific. Mike van der Staten, 4 for 26 in his 7th over. No doubt he will have that full complement of 9 overs to his name. The way he's operating, line and length good. His line has been impeccable, especially his length has been spotless. He's really high in the wicket column here. All 4 wickets to his name. What a splendid effort from him. Pulled through mid wicket. This will crash into the fence here. Lovely looking shot there from Raju. Really short ball there from Mike van Staten, and he's given the full treatment. That was pulled with disdain there from Raju. Yes, he's new to the crease. He has got 11. A beautiful piece of hitting there from him. Found the gap to perfection, and that one raced across this outfield for 4. Yeah, really short there to Raju. Lean back, making good connection. And as I said, the placement was precise. 4 more total to the total. 100 up there for India as well. In over number 26. What a catch!
Effort there!
He looks like he hurt himself as well. That was absolutely spectacular from the man at cover point. On the back foot he goes, Raju, after nailing a 4 towards mid wicket, this time on the offside. Pitched up on the front foot he goes. It was wide. Yes, and a really good effort from the man there.
Watch the ball out of the side of his view, and he sighted it. Lovely.
Yeah, so another wicket goes on there for India. Subramanian Raju, he has gone for 11. And India still on the back foot here in the context of things, 100 for 5. But this man, a 5 wicket haul, a maiden one in over 6 cricket for Mike van Staten. 5 for 30 in 6.5 overs. Absolutely fantastic, absolutely brilliant from him. The seamer, wickets after wicket. He made that initial breakthrough. He was able to separate that opening pair. They put up 60 runs. But since then, it has been his show. He has been the spotlight with the ball. And he's looking to hit headlines here for New Zealand. Yeah, India certainly in some trouble here now again. They were looking to rebuild a partnership. The captain still anchoring things there for them. He's got 48 from 78. But Mike van Staten, he's having a ball with the ball. He has been the star. 5 for 30. What a catch there. Good support in the field. In over number 26, India. They are reeling now at 100 for 5.
Well, actually, now Mike van Staten would be leading the wicket takers. He's now at 9 wickets for the tournament. Had 4 in the 2 games prior to this that he played.
No doubt Mike van Staten looking for more wickets. 5 to his name. 100 for 5. Look like he can take all 10 wickets here, Mr. Rampal. He's got all 5 in his bag.
And he makes some history.
He finish off with a dot there. Not a economical, not a successful over there for Mike van Staten. 5 to his name. He still got 2. And India 105 for 5 after 26. You say Mr. Rampal he got a 5 wicket haul, therefore he had 4 against Zimbabwe. A good bowling performance from the Kiwis. Well, he's leading things here. He's, doing the demolition job here for New Zealand. Kishore KR, the new batter for India. How well he can able to be supportive to his captain, Virendra Bumla. He has got 48 from 78. And he's been forced to change up gear because he started off quite aggressively. 78 from 48 is going to be a really determined half century if he gets there. Really putting up a resistance with wickets tumbling on the other side of the crease. Plenty of experience in this division over 60. This is IMC over 60 World Cup here in Canada. Yes, he's going high and straight to the Bumla. One away, what would be a wonderful half-ton. Hard-fought innings. Resilient half-century from him. If he gets there, one away from it. He's been the backbone of this innings so far. He's still key out there if India can get to a competitive total, probably somewhere in the vicinity of 220. My friend Rampal will tell me if that can be a good total. But New Zealand will want to take the other 5 wickets as quickly as possible. 150, 160, Mr. Rampal?
Oh, we know the New Zealand batting is certainly quite strong. They put up, how much was it the other day? 260 something? 266?
Yeah, they got to 266 in 6 in 35 overs. It was outstanding batting performance from them. Oh, a lot of fumble there. That would have been interesting. That would have been tight for sure. Because the captain Bumla, with some sort of hesitation initially, he decided to go for it. He was away when that ball reached to the fielder there, but if not for that fumbling, that might have been interesting. But he's home safely nevertheless. Beaten on this occasion. Andrew Nuttall continues to be economical. Yes, he's wicketless. He's providing that support to the man who has been the star here for New Zealand, Mike Van Staten. 27 gone, 102 for 5. Getting a bit cloudy here. We haven't seen any dark clouds hovering, but just that we have lost the sunshine completely.
I'm
And the
good
wind
with
has
that.
picked up quite nicely here, Rampal.
It feels brilliant right now.
And as expected, Mike Van der Staden to continue. Well, he has got 2 more to be his maximum 9 overs. But really, really dominating proceedings. 5 for 30 after 7. And his first delivery in over number 8. New Zealand flag, of course, to our right, tottering, indicating that's quite windy. India probably in the next 2 overs get into the back end of the innings. Maybe want that aggression, especially from their captain, Virender Bumla. Got 49 from 81 balls. Down the leg side on this occasion from Staden. He has been the hero with the ball for New Zealand. And this man has been really determined here for his team, Captain Virender Bumla. One away from what would be excellent half century. Yes, and he's getting it with a powerful hit over deep mid wicket. Just able to take two. Nice tumbling effort there from the man coming around to his right. Love his commitment, and a half century for the captain Virender Bumla. Badly, he has been the rock solid since the start of his innings. And under these circumstances, really a fine innings for him. Yes, getting to the half century from 82 balls. Beaten outside the line of the off stump, Kishore KR. Not a wonderful piece of bowling there from the man, Mike Van Staden. 5 for 34 from 8. We're going to see him one more time in this innings, for sure. Because he still has got one over remaining. 106 for 5 after 28. Black Caps boys have been really outstanding. Got a few good catches from the keeper, from the outsiders as well, showing themselves really dynamic with the fielding exhibition. Andrew Nutala to continue. Really stingy. Exactly. Diving to his left ear. Was 100% safe, but at least the batters did not have the opportunity to cross for a single.
Well, you see between these two bowlers, they really complement each other quite well and bowl very intently through this middle phase where sometimes you could just let things get away from you a bit.
Yeah, nice use of the feet there from Bumla. Coming down the track. Playing that waiting game, that patient game. It's been stubborn. Last 10 overs, Rampal said. Looking to change up gear. And Tala has been tidy.
It was right there.
It was absolutely frugal. Not trying to do anything too experimental. Just maintaining that consistent line and length. Hasn't been that successful like his partner, the seamer, who is bowling in tandem with Mike Van Staten. But he's keeping things really tight. He's keeping the pressure on the Indian batsman. It's here for New Zealand. They were wicketless in the very first 20 overs. Beaten, the edge is taken and put down there by the man at first slip. Utala thought he had it. Yeah, the edge was found and they went straight to the man to his right. He went in and out. A chance went a begging there for the captain, Virender Bumla, on 52. Never mind of it. 29 gone and India 107 for 5 after winning the toss and decided to take first knock here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Round number 3 in this year's IMC over 60 45 over World Cup tournament. Splendid start to the tournament. 4 teams recorded victories. West Indies, Wales, South Africa, and Sri Lanka. And then on day 2, on Monday, New Zealand, England, Australia, the defending champions, USA, Wales, and Pakistan also were victorious. They had a rest day on Tuesday, and the action continues today with 6 simultaneous matches across the Greater Toronto area. Mike van Staden, with his 9th and final over that he has been in the history book here. 5 for 34. And they will collect 3 runs. Nicely dabbed away towards backward of point there from the captain, Virendra Bumla. They're really putting up a show here with the bat. Love his resilience, love his commitment to the crease. Wickets falling frequently at the other side of the crease. He continues to be so. And it's his 9th and final over. It is going to be a superb bowling effort from him. Got the initial breakthrough, instigated that collapse. Yes, no. A chance to run out there. He had to hurry. Direct hit might have had him in some trouble. That's a commitment there from the New Zealand fielders. Absolutely fantastic on the field. Very energetic, very athletic, very dynamic. All wrong. On the boundary inside the 30-yard circle. A wicketkeeper has been brilliant as well. And what a performance on the field so far. Wide there from Mike van Staden. 5 for 39. 8.3 overs. Memorable overs for him. Joining his partner, the off-spinner Kusal Ira Yagarama, who had a 5 for 39 against Zimbabwe, leading that demolition job, bowling out Zimbabwe for 104, having India on the back foot here, 112 for 5. Match number 2 for New Zealand, day number 3 in the tournament. They drew a bye in the first round. So 7 teams in Group B, 7 teams in Group A. The top 2 will advance to the semi-final segment, with the top 2 from Group A. Group B is comprised of New Zealand, England, USA, West Indies, India, Scotland, and Zimbabwe. Group B is made up of Wales, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, Australia. They are the reigning champions. South Africa, Canada, the hosts, and IMC 11. There's a single to the total, pushed on nicely there by Kishore KR. Hasn't been that aggressive or dominant. Outstanding here from the seamer. And after 30 overs, India, winning the toss, decided to take first strike. They reach a wobbling 115 for 5 here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Round number 3 in this year's IMC over 60 45 over World Cup tournament. 14 teams in participation, and the water cart is on the field as well. We'll take a break, and we come back in 3 minutes' time when the action resumes. Welcome back here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. We are ready for the resumption of play. The water cart is off the field. 1-1-5 for 5 after 30 overs. India winning the toss. And they having a first go at the pitch here. Andrew Nutala continues here. Continues to be very measly. Conceding only 16 runs. In his ninth over, his final one for sure. He's been wicketless, but he would have done an excellent job. Another edge there found just out of the reach of the batter. Second slip in the previous over. Thick outside edge was taken. I'm sure that one will be inspired to come from the highway side of the ground because Mike van Staden did a phenomenal job with the ball. 5 wickets to his name. Responsible for that collapse. One stage we thought they might have capitulated below 100 runs. But they fought back well, single-handedly, by the captain Virender Bumla. Executed his plan perfectly, negotiating his spin well. Completed and India 1-6 for 5. Still no sunshine at the moment, but still no major threat of rain. Forecast is good for the rest of the day here in North America. Typical weather in Canada, windy, on and off sunshine during the summer season. So just about 12:30, say almost good morning on Thursdays to the people in New Zealand. Just about 1 a.m. And of course in India, good evening to you. Just about 8 p.m. there now. India up against New Zealand in Group B. Day 3 of this IMC over 60 World Cup tournament. 14 teams participating, 14 teams competing. 14 teams want to lay hands on that beautiful trophy. Come August 23rd, we'll have the championship fixture right here at Danville Park. Quite windy at the moment. This one is tossed up there for Martin Pinifara, the new bowler from the highway side end, replacing the outstanding Mike van Staden, picking up a 5-wicket haul, creating history today here at Danville. Any father, no doubt, will want to continue with that momentum, taking all inspiration from his colleague, Mike Van Staten. Absolutely fantastic. Forced all 5 wickets to fall. He has taken them. Brilliant effort. It's just got a gully and a cover. Yes, huge gap on the offside. So they're able to create a offside shot there. You can able to find that gap. Full toss. Juicy one down the leg side. And a man who has been in sublime form, able to smack it through backward square for 4. Lovely shot there from the captain. And a strong finish there for India. He continues to be positive. He continues to be really productive here for India. 32 gone. 1, 2, 3 for 5. So as expected, we'll have double change here for New Zealand. Andrew Nutala completed his 9 overs, conceded just 16 runs. Really, really economical, really stingy from him. Wasn't able to take a wicket, but would have done the job for his captain. Craig Gibbs, New Zealand, delivered 32 overs, conceded 123 runs, but really picked up hard. Ron now will pick up the challenge from that end, from the west end of the ground.
Yeah, I had a C1 myself, and then I just knew what to do. Yeah, and then this was
Yeah, he was already committed to that run there. He would have been in some trouble. Seam bowling here from Ron Haywood. An opportunity for him to make another impression with the ball. Couple of wickets in the first match. Will want to continue with that sort of momentum. His team having that impetus as well, based on the bowling display at this juncture of the game. Yes, to get into the back end, you need someone to be with that consistent line and length, because yes, India, especially with the occupation of the captain, Virendra Bubla, if he can stay there till to the end, and seeing the ball as big as a watermelon now, really looking to plunder that one through extra cover. Seeing that cricket ball like a soccer ball. He's got 9 from 19, Kishore KR. Busy since his appearance at the crease. Yeah, finding the gap, but not enough legs to reach the boundary. Just slowing up there. Relatively heavy outfield here at Danville Park. Lush green indeed, but really heavy. Ron Haywood with his first over number 33 in progress. Bringing that variety into the attack. Very slow, he can be very deceptive, especially to Bumla. He's more a committed front foot player. So if he can just try to create some bunks here, It'd be a good tussle between him and the captain. This one is played uppishly to the man at short mid wicket. A simple catch, like a dolly there for him. And India losing their 6th wicket. Kishore KR, yes, came out, played a couple of quality cricketing shots. But then all of a sudden, again, it was talking about that deceptive pace from Ron Haywood. Right on target on the leg stump, looking to turn it towards that leg side. Yes, he got some connection, but it ballooned up. And the easiest Sunday morning, a catch was taken at that short backward square position. So India sinking here now. They're four in trouble. Kishore KR goes for 11. And India 127 for 6 in over number 33 after winning a toss. And without hesitation, decided to take first strike. So Ron Haywood immediately, like his teammate Mike Van Staden, who had the first 5 wickets. First over, he picked up a wicket. The second over, he picked up a wicket. So Haywood, Ken Exim is taking a lot of inspiration from that seamer as well. Got the breakthrough here, got a important wicket. Sanjay Ranjan, the new batter for India. Yeah, they're still looking for a partnership that can be substantial, can give them something to think about, something to work with, but it's hard to find here. They continue to rely heavily to bank hopes on the Virender Bumla to bat through this innings. He has got 62 from 99, and he has been there from the commencement of this innings. Martin Pennyfather will continue. And a reverse sweep there from the captain. Terrific shot. And this will go into the boundary for 4. Nice piece of innovation there from Bumla. Really innovative batting. And he's succeeding in getting a boundary towards that third man region. Pennyfather just strained outside the line of the off stump. Plenty of width. Yes, unorthodox there from the captain. But more importantly, he got a boundary. He got on to 66 from exactly 100 deliveries. This one kept a bit low there. Just probably strained down the leg side. Good comeback there from Pennyfather in his second over. This one doesn't have the leg like the previous boundary shot. And pull back just inside the boundary there for 2 more to the captain, the Indian captain. Whipped off the front foot on this occasion for protection. This time on the other side of the field. That's the leg side. And they will settle for 1. Over number 35. After this, we have got 10 more. Possibly, when you translate that, you have got 60 legitimate deliveries to come. So they have got to start to think about that aggression. And New Zealand, on the other side, is Anchor Ting. Nicely played. Through extra cover. Through the gap. And not enough legs to reach over the ropes, but they collect 3 runs. Good looking shot there from Sanjay Ranjan. Plenty of bounce there from penny farther. He came back, created some room, connected nicely, and finding the gap to perfection. Without India would like to bounce back into this tournament after back-to-back defeat. Will be disappointed with himself. 137 for 6 after 34. Hazy condition here at Danville Park. We have lost the sunshine. 1 and 2 dark clouds above us. Yes, of course, rain clouds. Might expect an interruption here. But let's see. Hopefully the best can prevail. The battle is still on there. New Zealand up against India. New Zealand the points leader in Group B. India struggling at number 5 without a point after 2 games. Continues from the western side of the ground. That's the Niagara Falls side. That's the direction to the iconic waterfalls. Canada famous tourist destination. Just about an hour and a half drive constantly westbound, but we are more close proximity to the famous city of Toronto, where we have the location of the CN Tower, breathtaking view when above there. 138 for 6 in over number 35 here for India. They won the toss. One moment they're justifying that decision when they reached 60 without loss after 19 overs. Yeah, well bowled again there from Ron Haywood. And then New Zealand found Martin van Staden. Immediately getting the breakthrough and then add 4 more wickets to his tally. Magnificent bowling performance from him. 5 for 42 from 9. Umpire Steve Buckner in the middle alongside Sanjay Balajan. 2 officials for this game. We have got Billy Bowden from New Zealand as well. 2 of the most legendary umpires in this national careers. They have pulled the curtains down. Glad to have the Jamaican Steve Buckner over 100 test matches in his career. Bowden as well. Over 200 one-day internationals. So they've got a wealth of experience under their belt. Nicely whipped off the front foot there from the captain. Another one added to the total. 139 for 6 after 35 overs. 10 to go in this innings. India winning the toss and hosted under the auspices of Council of Canada Master Cricket. Group B is made up of New Zealand, England, USA, West Indies, India, Scotland and Zimbabwe. And Group A, Wales, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, defending champion Australia, South Africa, Canada, and IMC 11. Next stop will be in Guyana, October 17 to 31st, the over 40 World Cup as well. and then they will head back to India for the Over 50 World Cup in 2027, January 24th to February 7th. Kusal Irai Yagama reintroduced into the attack. Has been splendid so far in this. Before this, 6 overs went for 19 runs, just a fraction over 3 runs per over. So he too would have been economical. Irai Yagama has been steady with his line and length. With a long on, deep mid wicket, deep backward square. Those are the 3 men on the boundary. Looks like he has got a plan, especially against the informed batter, Virendra Bumla, mixing solid defense with occasional aggression. Yeah, really short. Pulled towards backward square. Don't think he would reach the boundary. It should have really capitalized more effectively on that delivery. Really, just like a paddle sweep there from Sanjay Rajan. Probably failing to read that one there from Irai Yagama. 5 wickets in the first match against Zimbabwe. Good comeback after straying down the leg side with that rank long up. Outside the line of the off stump. Plenty of variation for New Zealand. Dot ball to end over number 36. India 142 for 6. And if they could bat out the 45 overs with this rate, India could only get to 185 once or aggression and probably scoring at a faster rate. At the moment, 3.94. If they could get some in the vicinity of 4.55, looking at somewhere in the neighborhood of 200. Can be a competitive total, can be respectable as well. A powerful hitting there from Virendra Bumla. He's gone on to 72 from 110 deliveries. Really positive batting from him despite wickets falling around him. Continues to anchor this innings here for India. Approaching that 150 mark that can be more pleasing after at one stage they were tottering at 95 for 5. Ron Haywood tossed up nicely, driven nicely there from Sanjay Ranjan. Rotating the strike, so this is a good move from him, quite strategical, and especially handing over the strike to his captain Virendra Bumla. Yes, he might be a little bit exhausted. He's played in a really impressive innings here. Absolutely attractive. 1 for 1 to 95 for 5. These two able to rebuild things, repair that damage. Yeah, quicker ball on this occasion from Ron Haywood. Clever piece of bowling was short. He was asked for that. Hitting from the captain Virender Bumla. This time no connection. Going to target that backward point region. There's some gap there as well. Yeah, this is a fuller ball. Down the leg side. Protection in that area. We get an easy single. He goes up to 73 and India go up to 145 for 6. Still in over number 37. Yeah, it's getting to the back end of this innings. Need some fireworks, probably in another 2-3 overs so they can get to a bigger total. New Zealand on the other side of the fence. Yes, they want to limit them as possible. Ranjan looking to go over the top. Not enough elevation, not enough connection. And he perish. And India losing their 7th wicket. And Ron Hayward back at the replay. Yes, we have got the advantage of technology. Hayward. Nice smooth approach to the crease. Not too quick. He missed it out there, but a simple catch. Wicket number 7 goes down here for India. They won the toss. They decided to take first strike. And Sanjay Ranjan, after a brief stay at the crease, he's gone for 7. At the end of over number 37, a successful one there for Rayhan Haywood. 145 for 7. Ibrahim Jalanai comes to the crease in new batter for India. 145 for 7 at the completion of the 37th overs. This is going to be a real tussle between the captain and Kusal Irai Yagama. 5 wickets in the first match. The captain for India has been in good form. Excellent batting from him. And single-handedly trying to post up a good total for his team. Virender Bumla. He's got 73 from 113 balls. Innings so far characterized with 6 fours and a 6. So he's played the anchor role, he has played the aggressive role here for his team, India. Irayagama continues here for New Zealand. He has been wicketless this match so far, but he was outstanding in the first match against Zimbabwe with a 5 for 39 from 9 overs. Did open the bowling on this occasion quite understandable. So for him, short mid wicket, backward square, man in the long on region, deep mid wicket, deep backward square. Irai Yagama continues with that strategy. Interesting to see how he's going to operate against the captain, who has got 74 from 114 balls. This is going to be a tussle between ball and bat. Might be a bit tired, understandably so, for the captain, but he's still there, stubborn, defiant. A swing and a miss on this occasion. Outside the line of the off stump there from Irai Yagama. Knowing he's bowling to a batsman who has been in good form, to a batsman who has been there from the beginning. the captain of India. He won the toss, decided he going to bat first. They progressed to 60 for the loss of no wicket after 19 overs. So that was a solid foundation. Full toss on this occasion, placed down towards deep mid wicket. Protection in that area, so just a single to him. And then there was a sudden collapse, losing 5 wickets for 32 runs. Then the captain held the innings together, playing that anchoring role. And now they rebuilding and keep piling up runs. Still with protection on the leg side boundary to finish off the over with the single. One more to the total. India winning the toss and batting against New Zealand in Group B action of this IMC over 60 World Cup. 151 for 7. Yes, and of course we have got 6 matches being played simultaneously today. Sri Lanka all out for 132 against defending champion Australia. Get some more scores from Mr. Rampal. Get it. And South Africa taking on Wales. South Africa 231 for 3. Canada playing the IMC emerging 11. Canada batting first 140 for 6. Interesting match going on there between these two. Zimbabwe versus Scotland. Zimbabwe batting first 149 for 9. And England, they are 218 for 6 against West Indies. That is another Group B fixture. 218 for 6 England. Of course, they are topping the points table in Group B with 2 points, but because of a better net run rate. West Indies at number 4 with 2 points as well. They recorded a victory in their opening encounter. England defeated Scotland by 9 wickets with an incredible 117 balls to spare. So no doubt why they are sitting at number 1 on the points standing. 7 teams in Group B, 7 teams in Group A. Looking to go high and not too far. Just falling inside the 30, just outside the 30-yard circle. At one moment we thought that fielder going the way he was judging the ball might be another victim here for India, but just out of his reach was Captain Virender Bopla. No doubt they'll want to see him till to the end of this innings. He's playing a responsible role here for his team. He has gone on to 76 from 117 deliveries. Doesn't have that flamboyant strike rate initially. Dropped quite massively from 192.22 to 64.96. But the importance of his occupation is really good for India because he's looking to post up a good total. They can still get to 180, 190. Might be competitive in the context of things. Yes, solid batting. Nicely played there from the captain, Virinder Bublal. And a little bit of sloppy feeling there from the New Zealanders, allowing the batsman to cross for 2 runs. And with that comes the end of over number 39. India 157 for 7. And will pick up 2 runs. Yes, confident shot there, confident batting from him. Irai Yagama probably straight down the leg side. So he has a deep backward square now. Probably to protect that boundary. Yes, he's going in identical fashion. We'll pick up at least 2 more here. Here is a wonderful batting here from Ibrahim. He's favoring that sweep shot. Yes, the ball on target for it. It's just that he's making that connection. Providing that assistance is Captain Virender Bumrah, who's got 78 from 118 balls. After this one, we have got 5 overs remaining. New Zealand, yes, they want to finish off things. Bringing back Irai Yagama. I'm sure that because of his splendid bowling performance against Zimbabwe, Bumrah, he got 78, surpassing his previous best in the tournament. He scored 56 against USA. They were beaten by 19 runs. So he has been in imperious form. Yeah, well played again. Through that backward point. Lovely shot. That's a quality cricket shot there from the captain. Into the boundary, it goes for 4. Yes, he moving on to 82. He's got back-to-back half centuries in this tournament. He's been in fine touch. Virinder Bumrah. Batting the pacers, the seamers, the spinners with the same level of confidence. Let's get a single out toward long off. Real positive batting from him. Started off quite aggressively. Change up things with the realization that wickets were falling rapidly at the other end. It's been a calculated knock so far from him. Responsible batting from the captain. Forty-gone, India 167 for 7.
I thought you mean yeah. Just start one on.
Scott McCollum 7 over no bid. None for 36. Kusal Yagama. None for 36 from 9. Mike Van Standen, he has been the standout so far. 5 for 40. Martin Penafaro, none for 17 from 2. And this man here, who just started operation, is 5th over. Ron Haywood before this, 2 for 15 for 4. So he also in the wicket column. Back-to-back wickets in his first 2 overs. India, of course, had a good start. 61 for the first wicket between Captain Virender Bumla and UR Radhakrishnan. Krishnan was the first. Radhakrishnan was the first to go for 20. Jacinda Manjila 4. Aider Ali 7. Sanjay Rajima Hardik without scoring. Raju S 11. Kishore KR 11. All went back to the pavilion very cheaply. This man, he has been rock solid. Ron Haywood 2 for 18 from 4.3 overs. Decent in the context of things so far. Stands out enough elevation. I'll pick up a single. Yeah, nicely whip off the front foot. He's gone on to 85. Still plenty of time if you can able to get to that 3-figure mark. Already with a century. USA batter Mayu Bhaktha got a century against India as well. 113. Only centurion so far in the tournament. He's going. Yes, and drop. Chance went to begging there. The captain Virender Bumla looking to go right across the leading edge. And that one was skied up. But the keeper misjudged it completely. A hard luck there for Haywood. Tossed up on this occasion. Bumla, the exhausted Bumla looking to go right across. Probably mistimed it completely. Went up in the air. And a chance went to begging. Nevertheless, he's still there. 41 gone. And India 174 for 7. Of 4 overs remaining. Group B action here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. In this IMC over 60 45 over World Cup tournament. 14 teams in participation. And the hunt for points continues in this year's edition. We are coming to you live here in Canada. Thanks to Cricket 360. With yours truly, Ravindra Mandalal, alongside me here, Mr. Rampal, performing 2 duties, our co-commentator and technician. We have lost the sunshine, windy condition, the flags in the distance tottering. And what a skyline. To our right, Mississauga, and to our far left in a diagonal position, the famous city of Toronto. We're just on a major highway adjacent to 410, leading to the northbound of Toronto, with connection from the busiest highway in North America, 401. Another change of bowling here for off spin. One would have thought that he can bring back the seamer, especially towards the end of the 45 overs, or he's trying to get it in. Just about 1:15 p.m. local time. To go right across it towards backward square. You get two here. Yes, Abraham really showing that inclination to go on the leg side again. So Greg Gibb, the captain of the team, of the New Zealand team, expressed confidence of bowling out India. One would have thought they could have completed that job when the Mike Van Staden, the medium pacer, was in operation. 5 for 42. Completed his allotted 9 overs. 89 from 125 balls. Putting this one down toward long leg. The man from deep backward square had to go wrong. He's sprinting across like Usain Bolt there. He can't prevent the batsman from picking up 3 runs. .92 from 126 balls, but the overs are running out. Yes, nicely swept again there from Abraham. And they will add 2 more to the total. So they started to pick up the momentum here. Yeah, they're right on the acceleration. A productive over for them. 42 gone, 183 for 7. 3 to come here for India. In Group B action of this IMC over 60, 45 over World Cup. Here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Day 3. The action officially got going last Sunday. They continue on Monday. Yesterday, of course, rest day. And today, the action resumes with 6 simultaneous matches across the Greater Toronto area. They will continue tomorrow. We'll have a break on Friday. And we'll return on Saturday for another round. Each team will play 6 matches. And the 2 top from each group with the most points will head to the semi-final segment. Ron Hayward to continue. And he's bowling to the Indian captain, Bumla. He's got 92. We'll collect 2 here, wait on a signal from umpire Steve Buckner. Whether there was any but involved. No, bye. So he will remain on 92. Understand he may be perspiring at the moment, exhausted. 127 veteran cricketer. Over 60. This is showing that quality, that endurance. It's been a quality inning so far. As he's going right across, he'll pick up an easy single. He will trot down the pitch. Yes, we can really agree and understand how he's exhausted. That he pulled his team out from a disastrous position of 65 for 2, 70 for 3, 84 for 4, 90 for 5, 106 for 6. Really anchored his batting performance. Led from the front, a responsible innings. This time it's down the leg side, but in over 60 cricket, the IMC, you really will have to go wide for a wide to be called. You understand, in conventional cricket, anything down the leg side, you will call a wide. Pulling this one towards backward square, uppishly. Abraham. And it will pick up a single. So this is an opportunity. Effortless 100 from him. if he does get there. He's on 93, 7 away. But we are into Nova number 43. The next one will be the penultimate over. Let's see if he can get there. Down the track. Straight to the man at wideish mid on. In and out. So that's chance number 2 for him. Nevertheless, he's still there. He has gone on to 94 with that single. Thinking about getting his team to that 200 as well. Final ball coming up of over number 43 and then 2 overs to go. It's been a remarkable batting effort from the captain. And the support here from Abraham has been outstanding as well. A single to end over number 43. India winning the toss and batting against New Zealand. 189 for 7. Two to go. Captain Greg Gibb will continue. Bowling the penultimate over. A 2 attacking field, quite defensive, quite predictable. Yes. 44th over about to commence. And with a spinner in operation, you expect them to spread out. Plenty of protection on the leg side, long on, deep mid-wicket, deep backward square. And a short backward square just inside the 30-yard circle on the offside. He's looking to pack the leg side field. The captain, Greg Gibb. Installing another fielder on the leg side at short mid-wicket. So it looks like he has a plan here against Abraham, handing over the strike to the batter in form, the captain, Virender Bumrah. Comes back into strike. He's got 94. No doubt looking to join USA batter Mayur Bakhtar, who scored 113 yesterday. But USA, they have the bye today along with Pakistan. Place out toward extra cover. We get an easy single. Not interesting to go over the top. More playing for his team. This is a really excellent batting performance from him. Abraham playing that supportive role. Going right across. Loud appeal goes up. Narrow says umpire Sanjay Balachan. Standing alongside the famous Steve Buckner. Again down the leg side here from Greg Gibb. Yes, Virender Bumrah really not thinking about that century. He's got 95. 3 deliveries to go in this over. Maybe thinking that he can help his team to get to 200. That can be a really psychological total set against the Kiwis. 95 from 130 balls from the right-handed batsman, Virender Bumrah. It's going right across this time. This time he's given out. Abraham, they're looking to go right across. We thought that was what his trademark shot, missed out completely. And Abraham Jelani goes for 20. Gibb with the wicket now. Yes, that looked really, really plump. Umpire Balajan said, yes, you have got to go. And New Zealand finally breaking through this partnership. And Abraham, after a useful knock of 20, a partnership for the 8th wicket, for the 7th wicket of 40 comes to an end. He has gone for 20 and India 193 for 8 in over number 44, the penultimate one. 193 for 8 after 43.5 overs. Ashok V, the new batsman, comes to the crease. And he started off with a dot ball. 44 gone, 1 to go. India 193 for 8. Oh, Ashok Vasudevan, the new batsman here for India. So this is going to be a little dicey, spicy here for the captain Virender Bumla. He's got 95 from 130 ball. 6 legal deliveries still to come. India 193. Yes, they're looking for that 200. But Virender 5 away, what would definitely be a remarkable innings. No doubt he'll want to get to that landmark, want to get to that milestone. But we know that he's tired, he's exhausted, he has been there from the commencement of things. He won the toss, decided to take first strike. From an Indian point of view, they justified the decision. They'll be more satisfied. Against USA, they got 213, but in a losing cause. And against West Indies, they got 151. So this is a good batting effort from them. The tournament progresses, showing that quality innings. And a good tumbling catch there from Kusal Irayagama. And a fine innings come to end here from the captain Virender Bumla, looking to go over the top. Not enough elevation, not enough connection. And what a catch there from Kusal Irayagama. Fell down, probably hurt his head, but a wonderful catch to end a wonderful innings here from the captain. 95 off 131 balls. But he really put his team back in a good position, raising the butt, acknowledging the applause here from his teammates. They know that was absolutely a superb innings. And he goes for 95, and India losing their 9th wicket, 193 in over number 45, the final one. Last man at the crease, Taya Rajan, 193 for 9, joining Ashok here, and hopefully they can seal off things here from the Indian point of view. But New Zealand will want to finish strong. You know they might have messed up halfway stage, but you can't take it away from the captain. Historical innings from him, 95 from 130 balls. Looking to go for the top. And a wonderful catch there from the man. I think they're delighted, New Zealand. Still 4 legitimate deliveries to come here for New Zealand. Want to wrap things up, no doubt about that. And Scott McCollum, who started proceedings out towards long on, we get 2 more there. They pushed on to 196. So looks like they could get to that 200. That should be the aim now for them. Won the toss, decided to take first strike. And this definitely will get 1 more to total. Well, they're coming back for the second. Yes, no. Chance to run out. Yes, he's out. Way out of his crease. They're looking for the second run. They know they want to get to that 200 mark. And because of that miscommunication, some hesitation, good picked up, accurate throw, and the wicketkeeper did the rest. Fell short of his ground by a margin there. A big margin, and he's run out. Taya Ranga. So India, after winning the toss and decided to take first strike, all out for 197. A splendid bowling effort from Mike van der Staden 5 for 42 from 9. Got good support from Ron Haywood. 2 for 20. Verinda Bumpla with 95 innings spanning 130 balls with 6 fours and a 6. So we'll take a break as well here, and we'll come back when innings about to start. New Zealand will need 198 from their allotment of 45 overs against India in Group B action. They are sitting at the top of the points table. India, 2 defeats from 2 matches. They will want to rebound. They have an opportunity here. See if they can dismiss New Zealand before they get to 198. So halfway stage here from Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. As action continues in the IMC over 60 45 over World Cup tournament. India winning the toss and opted to take first strike, all out for 197 in 44.4 overs. Thanks to the captain Verinda Bumpla with a 95. Until then, on behalf of my co-commentator and technician, Mr. Rampal, I am Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye for now. Welcome back here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Yeah, ready for the action here. New Zealand up against against India. India setting them a target of 198 from the allotment of 45 overs. So they are on their way. Yeah, New Zealand. Over number 1 in progress. Though they want to get to the target of 198 and continue with their winning ways. You've got other matches taking place across the Greater Toronto area. South Africa 239 for 4 against Wales. And Canada versus the IMC emerging 11. Canada 174 for 8. England 238 for 7 against the West Indies. Zimbabwe 149 for 9 versus Scotland. And Sri Lanka against the defending champion Australia. Sri Lanka made 132 all out. Australia in reply, they are 40 for 4. So that's an interesting battle between those two teams. Here at Danville. Yes, we still not with the sunshine. 1 or 2 dark clouds hovering over our heads. Look, some rain clouds as well. Hopefully things get better as the game progresses. Captain Greg Gibb and Richard Galkin. The opener is here for New Zealand. Left arm orthodox spinner for India, Mayank Kandawala. And I'm sure that the Indian bowlers are inspired with spinners doing a lot of damage in this tournament. Nicely placed. Through extra cover. Just slowing up as the ball goes towards that boundary area. And they will come back for 3 runs. First over completed, and New Zealand looking for 198 from 45, 9 without loss. Really, they were indebted to their captain, Virendra Bumla, with a brilliant 95. Started the batting and out in a very penultimate over. Really steady ship for them. Have them posting up what is looking like a competitive total here. Let's see how New Zealand, they won their first game on Monday against Zimbabwe, winning by 162. India on the other side of things, well, really not too pleasant for them. 2 defeats from 2 matches. Nicely played away, tucked away, threw backward of point for 4. Lovely looking shot there from the captain, Greg Grip. Yeah, plenty of room there for Mashuk. And asking for the hit and finding the gap to perfection there. Right-hander Gibb. Yeah, open the face of the bat. Nice presentation of the bat. Timing was just superb. New Zealand on the way in response to India 197. All out in the 44.4 overs. Just started operation with that left arm spinner. Conceded 9 runs in the very first over. Have Ashok. This medium pace. Yes, nice carry, nice bounce. With overcast conditions, quite windy here at Danville Park. With the strong wind behind his back, no doubt he will want to make that new ball do something for him. Under pressure here, New Zealand looking at the target of 198, looking to continue with winning momentum. Greg Gibb, the captain of New Zealand, a positive batsman, likes to get on with things, showing a great amount of aggression. That first match against Zimbabwe. Might have come in with a good plan here, these two, inspired by India, who had a solid opening stand of 61 runs on the board. Krishnandan, in partnership with his captain, Virender Bumpal. Bumpal, in fact, got in a 95. Good afternoon to the president of IMC, Harman in the house. He's starting Haman in the house. Akshay Pandya, chairman, also deep in conversation. No doubt he will be pleased with proceedings so far. The tournament, day 3, over 60 World Cup. More tournaments coming up. Be heading to Guyana for the over 40 division and then come back to India for the over 50 next year. Lots of cricket, lots of talking, lots of discussion. I was in South Africa for the over 40 World Cup 2 years ago. That was a success. The home team, of course, winning that tournament. Now we're in Canada, over 60 World Cup. Under the auspices of the Council of Canada Master Cricket. Watching on the contest here between India and New Zealand. Both teams would have come in with contrasting results. Back of a line there from Mayank. Pitching up to Richard. Gallin certainly looking to play that watchful role. He has been patient since the start of proceedings. It's a really cover drive, expansive cover drive from him. This time he's going over, straight over extra cover for 4. Lovely looking shot there from Richard. Yeah, confident shot. Placement was good. The timing was impeccable. And another boundary here for New Zealand. They're in pursuit of 198 for victory. They're progressing nicely in over number 3, 19 without loss. Real positive start for them here at Danville Ground in Mississauga. Here we're coming to you live here on Cricket 360 with yours truly, Ravindra Mandalal, alongside me, Mr. Rampal. Yeah, still with some dark clouds above us. Yes, slow ball. Good comeback there from Mayank. Thinking that Richard might want to go for that big hit again. That was a really beautiful shot. Right through that extra cover for 4. Really spunk it hard. Unable to collect 4 runs. But good comeback from Mayank. After he was dispatched for that boundary. Yeah, through the gap again by Richard. Nice flowing shot. This time the ball would not reach the boundary, but able to add 2 more to the total. 3 completed. And New Zealand, they're looking for 198 from 45 overs, 21 without loss. Other scores, South Africa scored 239 for 4 against Wales, 149 for 9 versus Scotland, and Sri Lanka against defending champion Australia. Sri Lanka batted first and made 132. Well, they were all up for 132 and 43.5 overs. Australian replied 50 for 4. So that's the latest scores from the other matches across the Greater Toronto area in a continuation of the 2026 International Masters Cricket over 60-45 over tournament. 14 teams in participation, divided into 2 groups. So we have got on Group B action unfolding here at Danville. India winning the toss, decided to take first strike, and they were all out for 197, led superbly by their captain Virender Bumla. Had a brilliant 95. Had a good partnership, started with good momentum, positive from the beginning. They had a middle order collapse, but eventually got to 197. Looking like a challenging total at the moment. New Zealand, they have been positive with their reply so far. A nice, elegant shot there from the captain, Greg. Early momentum for them in this chase. Early impetus, looking really energetic. India, well, 2 defeats from 2 matches. In a desperate situation, you've got to win your matches if you want to advance to the semi-final segment. 7 teams in one group, so they're playing 6 matches. The top 2 teams with the most points will progress to the semi-final segment. And that showdown is set for August 21st. And then they will wrap up things on August 23rd right here at Danville Park. Yeah, nicely driven again there by Greg Gibb. Might be a little bit frustrated, not able to pierce the gap on the offside. Quite huge between that man of cover and extra cover. Here's a mid-off in place. Backward point. So he may be thinking about it. He's able to make the connection. But the placement hasn't been that good. Yeah, good comeback delivery there from Ashok. I think he's just getting that back of a length ball. He can able to make Greg comes at the back foot. He's not that fluent. But another dot ball to end over number 4. New Zealand looking for 198 from 45. 23 without loss. The action will continue tomorrow. Pakistan will take on Sri Lanka. IMC 11 will clash with South Africa, Wales, and Australia. The reigning champion will do battle. USA will tackle West Indies. India will meet up with Scotland, and Zimbabwe and England will do battle. That's going to be day number 4. And then on Friday, we'll have a break, and we'll come back on Saturday. 95 of 131 deliveries. And Mike Van Staden, 5 of 42 from 9. Really outstanding for New Zealand. The seamer, so far he holds the spotlight. He and Bumla. Kishore Kher into the attack now for India. Quite predictable at this stage because India, yes, they know they've got to get 10 wickets. Sure, they're thinking at the initial phase of the game. Then probably somewhere along the line, thinking about containment. Okay, these two batsmen have looked real solid. Richard Gallin and Captain Greg Gibb both have been prolific in this division of Master Cricket. This one is played out toward long on. Will pick up another boundary here. Richard certainly was asked for the hitting slot, unable to make that connection. Yeah, the Indians are just looking on. It was a delightful stroke there from the opener. And New Zealand continued to be positive, continued to be prolific in this chase. They're targeting 198 from the allocation of 45 overs. Impressive reply so far. India thinking that they're using two spinners from the west side of the ground. They're coming against the wind. Hasn't been that significant, but at least it's blowing across the ground nicely. They will have to be a little more meticulous, especially to these two batsmen. They're displaying good form. Very interesting period play. Good tussle between bat and ball. Dot ball to end over number 5. New Zealand 27 without loss. So South Africa, mixed fortune for them so far in the tournament. A win and a defeat. And today they were able to compile 239 against Wales. We get the reply shortly with the stats. Canada 174 for 8 against IMC emerging 11. England 238 for 7 at the expiration of the 45 overs against West Indies. Both teams had victory in their opening fixtures. Zimbabwe margin. So no doubt they are low in confidence. And Sri Lanka taking on defending champions Australia. Sri Lanka all out for 132. Australia in reply 50 for 4. Oh, they could come down to the wires there. Australia win their first match against South Africa. Ashok continues here for India. Looking for breakthrough, looking for wicket, looking for early success. If they're going to put up a defense to that 198 from 45 overs. Putting that confidence on this pace spin combination to start off things with. Ashok the seamer, Mayank the spinner. I really like Richard Galkin and Greg Gibb. The way they are approaching this innings, the way they are approaching this target of 198. You know, a foundation can be vital in the context of things. This time a wide. Really wide down the leg side there for Ashok. None for 10 in 2.2 overs. The wind has picked up nicely here. Very pleasant. Good for fast bowling. This pitch has been responsive. Some grass on it. Yeah, beaten outside the line of the off stump. Exactly what you want from this pitch. A good length, a good line, some movement, and some bounce as well. Well bowled, Ashok. Good to see operating from this side of the ground because he has got the wind to support that movement. Again, a little bit short on this occasion. He hasn't got the height, but at least he's making the batsman play. That's important. Nothing too short, nothing too full, that the batsman can able to capitalize. Yes, a little bit uncertain there from the captain, Gibb. Naturally a back foot player. Yeah, nice bounce, nice carry again there for Ashok. This is great encouragement for him. Asks to open the batting, asks to take up the responsibility with the new ball. And he's looking to capitalize. New Zealand, yes, they feel they're getting a solid foundation from these two batters. They have been positive, they have been watchful, and they've put in runs on board as well, keeping things nicely for their team. Good run and good communication as well. One more to the total. 6 gone. New Zealand looking for 198 against India. 30 without loss. New Zealand chasing 198 for victory set by India in the continuation of the 2023-2026 International Masters Cricket over 60-45 World Cup campaign. The action is coming to you here from Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. 14 teams in participation. Round number 3. Of course, match number 2 for New Zealand started off their campaign on Monday against Zimbabwe, winning by an emphatic 162 run margin. No doubt they will want to continue with that momentum. Captain and Richard, they're doing a fine job so far. Yeah, well bowled there from Kishore. This is the line he's looking for. This is the line he should maintain if he can able to put that challenge against the batter. Off stump, because he does get the ball to turn a little. So that's a perfect line. Just a matter of consistency from him now. Yeah, well bowled again. Couple of men around the bat, providing any catching opportunity as they're inside the 30-yard circle. A slip backward point, extra cover relatively short. Putting that face to the bat, exactly what they were thinking against the right-hander. These batters have shown that kind of aggression as well. So good planning from him, good execution. Even better from him, making the batsman coming down the track. With a little bit of flight. Yes, he had to go forward and check the shot at the last minute. But able to scurry through for a quick single. New Zealand targeting 198, 32 without loss. Both batting with the same pace here at the moment. Greg Gibb on 13 from 21. Richard Galkin from 14 from 21. Both had boundaries to the name. So that brings a level of positivity to this chase. 32 without loss after 7 overs. want to continue with that winning streak. Won handsomely against Zimbabwe. That's a rare one there for Ashok. Plenty of bounce there. Yeah, it was sudden. Plenty of pace. Great amount of hostility. Ashok, short run up. Yeah, just a short of length there. Got to want to nip back a little. And the bounce that was really, really exciting, no doubt for him. A little bit up there now for Ashok. So good afternoon to you wherever you are. Picking up the broadcast here on Cricket 360. Coming to you live here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Right in the vicinity of Canada famous city, Toronto. Ashok, the man coming all the way from India. Pull down toward backward square. Does it have enough legs to reach to the ropes? No, just holding back there. But definitely collecting 2 runs. Greg Gibb moving on to 15 from 23. Ashok might thinking that he can bowl a shorter ball because he getting that bounce. Real good bounce. Ball! Absolutely misjudged it on this occasion. Greg Gibb. Yes, coming forward, leaving it alone. Probably didn't pick up the line, didn't pick up the length. And the half stump is rock back. Yes, he's elated, Ashok. Up. Yeah, just outside the line of the off stump and get it to come back quite sharply. And Gibb thought he might have gone over the top because of the bounce. But India certainly delighted with the fall of Greg Gibb, who was looking absolutely dangerous. He has gone for 50. Yes, in the context of things, this can be a massive blow for the Kiwis. The captain departing for 15 of 25 balls. Really was leading things nicely there. Well, we'll continue to hang hopes on the rest to come. They in pursuit of 198 from 45 overs. Full quota of 45 overs here at Danville Park. Yes, still with no sunshine, still with no major threat of rain. The forecast shows that will be favorable condition for cricket as the day progresses here in Canada. Ashok, looking for more success. And the new batter, Martin Pennefather, comes to the crease and immediately opens his account with a single. Batting at its pivotal number 3 position. Reasonable foundation to build on. How well he can able to stage another good partnership or carry that same momentum into the innings. And also personally looking for a big impression. That ball to finish off a successful over here for India. 34. India continuing with that strategy. Spin pace, Ashok had making that initial breakthrough. Hopefully he can continue. 1 for 40 now, 4. Still 5 overs to go. No doubt Captain Virendra Bumla will want him to carry on. Not only to be economical, but also to be successful. So if they can plan and execute to the best of their abilities, well, they could they could able to defend a total. But New Zealand, yes, good start. 35 without loss after 8 overs. Richard Galkin still there. He's got 14 from 22. Joined by Martin Pennefather after the dismissal of their captain Greg Gibb. Sure continues from the Wesson. Is coming right for Steve Buckner. Is on move. The bar shout there from Kishore. On target, coming forward, Martin Pennyfather. A new batter. Making some adjustment to the field placement, bringing in that long on. Quite wide into mid-off. Or conventional field placement for him outside the line of the off stump. He's got a slip, backward point, cover on the 30-yard circle. Mid-off quite deep and an extra cover. That's on the offside. Yeah, this one kept a bit low by passing the keeper. And they will pick up at least 2 runs here. It's really deceived the keeper as well. Hyder Ali. And on the leg side, there is a mid-on. Nobody in the deep, so I understand Kishore might want to be a little more improvising here against a new batter, Martin Pennyfather. He's off the mark. Richard Galkin, 14 off 22. Yeah, well ball again. That's the consistent line and length you want from Kishore. Operating from the western side of the ground. Gains the breeze here. Picking up nicely. And he's given out. Caught behind. Yes, very loud indeed. Probably looking to dab it somewhere in the backward point region. And India is really fighting back here in defense of 198 from 45. Martin Pennyfather looking to probably guide it towards that third man region, backward point region. Yes, an earlier edge was found. The keeper Hyder Ali, yes, he's delighted. So as Kishore and the Indian team. You know they have got the upper hand now in defense of that target of 198. Pennyfather, without a big contribution today, he has gone for 1. And New Zealand, 37 for 2 after 9. Yes, we are coming to you live here on Cricket 360 from Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Still with breezy conditions, still with some dark clouds overhead. The action continues to be gripping. New Zealand up against India. India winning the toss and decided to take first strike. Yeah, nicely chopped down toward third man. We get an easy single. Mason Robertson, the new batter for New Zealand, coming in with his team in a shaky position at 37 for 2. Opener Richard Galkin still there. He has got 14 from 22. Witnessing the dismissal of his captain Greg Gibb for 15 and then Martin Pike for 1. A change of bowling here. And in fact, Ashok continues before this 1 for 15 from 4 overs. Accounted for one of the 2 wickets to fall. Got the breakthrough. Looks like he might have instigated a collapse here for New Zealand, because they had a good start. Just a matter of rebuilding now. That's the process for them now. Still a long way to go in this game. Quite breezy now. A little bit gusty. Yes, some dark clouds still in the distance towards our right. This is a perfect opportunity for him to use that windy conditions out there. The pacer with bounce, with pace, with seam movement as well. Yeah, like that one. Beaten comprehensively outside the line of the off stump. Excellent bowling here from Ashok. A little bit short on this occasion, but he got the movement, he got the height. And he's having the batsman playing. But at the same time, he's fishing outside the line of the off stump. Yeah, real top-notch bowling here from Ashok. In his 5th over, conceding 16 runs. Took the 1st wicket to fall. No doubt he will be motivated by New Zealand medium pacer who operated from the same end, Mike Van der Staten, grabbing 5 wickets. Yeah, movements again. More dots ball into the book. New Zealand after 10 overs, 39 for 2. Really windy here at Danville Park. Just on a little bit hilltop here. So any disruption, please excuse us. 41 for 2 in over number 11. Just started here by Kishore KR, the off spinner. It's getting darker and darker, more gloomy here at the moment. Yeah, played out toward long off. Into the boundary it goes. Good looking shot there for Mason. Robertson just opened the face of the bat. Nice presentation of the bat. The connection was there. The placement was there. And no doubt the result was there for New Zealand.
No, I'm going to do that now.
Confident shot there, pitched up on this occasion from Kishore KR.
Yeah,
right into his arc.
Okay.
Good technique shown there by Robertson.
Call my son later. My son. Tell him. My son.
Good comeback there from Kishore after he was hammered down the boundary, down long off for 4. Surely accurate with that one. 11 gone, 45 for 2. South Africa taking on Wales. South Africa 239 for 4. Wales in reply 83 without loss. A good reply there from Wales. Remember they are topping Group A points table. And Canada facing up against the IMC. Emerging 11. Canada 174 for 8. In their 45 overs. IMC 11 in response to that total 30 without 2. 30 for the loss of 2 wickets. And England against West Indies. England 238 for 7. West Indies certainly struggling. In reply, 78 for 5. 78 for 5. West Indies looking for 239. And Zimbabwe reached 149 for 9 at the expiration of their 45 overs against Scotland, who reached 79 for 2 in 20 overs. Sri Lanka 132 all out against defending champion Australia. Australian reply 102 for 5. Look like we are facing a storm here now at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Day 3 of this IMC over 60 World Cup. 45 overs per side. One stage, New Zealand. They were making steady progress. Then a sudden fall of the opening batsman, Craig Gibb. Then another wicket fell shortly after, thanks to this man in operation, Ashok, responsible for that initial breakthrough. Not a good over from Ashok. Just one conceded. 12 gone. 46 for 2. Here, West Indies 78 for 5 against England, who tally up 238. England won their first game. West Indies won their first game. So both teams on 2 points. England sitting above them due to better net run rate. So defeat for West Indies here will put them real down. England will continue to lead the points table. Change of bowling, bringing back the left arm spinner. It's a good move here from India because you know how important to get some wickets here. If the rain and the RS comes into play, 20 overs will constitute the game. If not, it will be ruled a abandoned game. So probably they're thinking to get in that 20 overs. This is looking really threatening at the moment. Well, ball again there from Tyagarajan. Tyagarajan. Yeah, good piece of running there. Absolutely good piece of running between Richard Galkin and Mason Robinson. Immediately took off for the single. Approaching the half century now. 47 for 2 after 12.4 overs. Yeah. Ball started to keep a bit lower in the last 2-3 overs, even from the seamer Ashok. Tells you something that the pitch hasn't been that responsive. Yeah, like that one right in front. It's good batting here from Robinson. Dot ball to end over number 13. New Zealand in response to India. 198 from 45 there. 47 for 2. That's all. Ashok continues from the top end, that's the highway end. Plenty of bounce, variable bounces from him in the previous 6 overs. Quite economical. He has been successful. He's the one responsible for the initial breakthrough. Put a little hiccups on the start here for New Zealand. They were galloping nicely until the fourth wicket of their captain. Greg Gibb. More pressure, more attacking feel. Like this from him. Not too defensive. Realizing that still got a new batter, the crease, Robinson. Richard Galkin, he's been there from the start of proceedings. 17 from 35 balls. Yeah, beaten for pace. Well bowled again here from Ashok. See, he's got 2 slips now in place. It's a good move from him. Because of the pace, because of the movement, because of the swing. And I'm sure he's encouraged because of the overcast conditions. One kept a bit low on this occasion from Ashok. Trying to have that new batter on strike and try to produce that kind of delivery. Off stump going away because you've got 2 slips with that movement, with that C movement, the bounce and the carry. Yeah, well, that one was a little too short from him and able to pounce on it. Robinson had a world of time to come back. Plenty of room, plenty of connection. How well you're going to finish off his 7th over. And he close off thing with a dot ball. 14 gone. New Zealand looking for 198.50 for 2. Group B action continues here in the International Masters Cricket over 60 World Cup. New Zealand leading the points table after round 2. England at number 2, USA number 3, West Indies at number 4, India 2, Scotland at 6, and Zimbabwe languishing at the bottom without a point. Group A, well, Wales dominating, 2 victories from as many matches, 4 points. Sri Lanka 2 from 1 game, Pakistan 2 from 2 games because a win and a defeat. And this one is pull eye and just falling short of that man coming in from long on. It really went high there. Galkin looking to go over the top, plenty of elevation. Not enough distance, but he was able to collect 2 runs. 50 is up here for New Zealand in over number 14. The context of things, they have been steady. Yes, they have lost 2 quick wickets. Had a good start. They're looking to rebuild. Bringing back that restoration to the innings. Yes, and he's pulling this one out toward deep long on, quite wide. And will pick up a boundary here. Richard Galkin showing that intent to go over the leg side. Made the connection and right through that gap. 4 more to him, 4 more to New Zealand. With that kind of positive batting, confident batting here from Galkin. He has moved on to 24 from 41 with 3 boundaries. It's been a classy inning so far from him. This one is struck on the offside this time. Gone. Mammoth there from Richard Galkin. 6. The way he planted that front foot. And again, the connection was there. The elevation is there. Everything was there. And he's got maximum result. Galkin, really, really positive hits. Came on the front foot, right into his slot. And dispatch. So the ball hasn't been retrieved as yet. Just over there, some bushes in that direction. Really positive batting here from Richard Galkin. He has moved up to 30 from 42 balls. 3 fours and a 6. His innings been decorated with a strike rate of 71.43. Getting a bit more aggressive now. In the meantime, the ball is coming back. Players with some refreshment as well. 62 for 2 in 14.5 overs. We'll take a break as well from Danville here. Coming to you live on Cricket 360 on behalf of my co-commentator technician, Mr. Rampal. I am Ravindra Mandalal. Don't go away. We come back briefly. Welcome back here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. 62 for 2 after 14.5 overs. Yes, conditions haven't been that good so far. Overcast conditions. And the 15, 62 for 2. We started to get some drizzle now. Quite windy at the moment. Hopefully that can help with the cause here so we can proceed with things. Umpire Buckner having a word with the players in the middle of the pitch, contemplating what can be the next move. Hasn't been really pouring down, just some drizzle on a persistent basis. In the meantime, New Zealand looking to get 198 from the allocation of 45 overs. They reached 62 for 2 in 15 overs. Ashok is off the attack, 1 for 29 from 7. And of course, 7 consecutive overs. Did a good job for his team, got the initial breakthrough, was quite frugal. And New Zealand will be happy proceeding in terms of the run rate, 4.13. Quite impressive, 136 required from 30 overs. And with a run rate of 4.53. Sanjay Ranjan into the attack, replacing Ashok from the highway end side. Get you some more scores from the other games playing simultaneously across the Greater Toronto area. And he started off with the dot ball. Ranjan. India, known to play a lot of spinners. This format of the game, limited over. And South Africa against Wales. South Africa 239 for 4. Wales 105 for 1 in reply in 25.5 overs. So they have got wickets in hand, but still plenty of work to be done. The Canada scored 174 for 8 of their 45 overs against IMC emerging 11. 30 for 2. IMC 11 in response to the target. From Ranjan. West Indies 96 for 6 in 22 overs against England, who made 238 for 7. Zimbabwe 149 for 9 of their 45 overs. Scotland iron victory, 101 for 3. And Australia almost there. Just 4 runs required for victory against Sri Lanka, who made 132. Australia 128 for 6. They still have got 11 overs to go. So they will continue their winning ways if they get that boundary shot. Nicely played there by Robinson. Out toward extra cover. They will come back for 3. Good running. Good piece of running by these two batters. Good level of communication. So those are the stats from the other games. Day 3 of the 2026 IMC over 60 45 over World Cup. 16 overs completed. India in defense of 198 from 45 against New Zealand, who reached 67 for 2. Taya got plenty of pace on this delivery on this occasion. Dragging the Robertson on the front foot. A ball again there from him, with plenty of loop in that delivery on this occasion. Just trying to bring that arm ball to the right-hander, like this one. And that's gone over deep mid-wicket. Waiting on the signal from the umpire, Steve Buckner. Waiting on the confirmation. Yes, just one bounce into the boundary for 4. A really convincing shot there from Galkin. And he's moving along nicely here. 31 from 45 with 3 4s and a 6. Really keeping up that momentum here now for New Zealand. Yeah, placing out toward extra cover. We'll pick up at least 2 more here. So real positive batting here from Galkin. The world of time there. That was really short there from Tayaga Ranjan. Came across there, Richard Galkin, and torn it nicely. The good thing about him, he didn't really try to do anything extravagant. Just torn it and torn it over the strike as well. So one bang out straight to extra cover. Protection in that area. Well stopped. End of over number 17. New Zealand 75 for 2. And if they could continue in the same manner, yes, they have built back that momentum, that confidence, especially by Richard Galkin. He's really leading the chase nicely here. 38 from 48. Mason Robinson looking to really put up a good partnership with him. His support has been excellent so far. They had a wobble. 2 quick wickets. This is a good period of recovery for them. India, yes, they will have to find another way, see if they could get into the thick of things in terms of taking wickets. They thought they had the Kiwis on some back foot. Sanjay Ranjan in operation, his second over of this innings. Quite tidy. Yeah, nicely played away. This was well struck. Quality cricket shot there from Robinson outside the line of the off stump. Give himself room. Yeah, backed away. The ball was just outside the line of the off stump. And with the bounce and with the connection, yes, the placement was also excellent. What a good looking shot there from Robinson. He goes up to 18 from 24. A good comeback there from Sanjay Ranjan after he was smashed out toward extra cover by Robinson. Knows that he's a back foot player. Yes, he has got a man out there now. Still will need that line and length to be accurate. He up against Gallin, who has been in good form, really exhibiting good aggression, good timing of the ball, good placement. And also showing some solid defense. 18 gone, 81 for 2. So the dark clouds disappear now. Thankfully, you're seeing sunshine to our far right here, just within our reach. Hopefully, can just hang over here at Danville for another hour or two. So we have good weather prevailing. New Zealand, they're leading the points table in Group B. England looking like they're going to get a victory over West Indies, having them tottering at 90 for 6 in response to their total of 239. Tayaga Ranja continues here for India. A well bowled. That's a line of length. No doubt he will want to maintain. Good planning, good execution. Consistency will be factoring if he wants to keep Robinson showing a great amount of aggression. Well bowled, well bowled. That's a variation too. He can help to bring that challenge to the batters. Anything in the slot, anything in the arc, they're going to go hard at it. Either one of the batter, Galkin or Robinson. Better line, better length. Tayaga Ranjan, none for 22 in his 4th over. Anything with some air, he's coming down the track. And into the boundary it goes. Not a flourishing shot there from Galkin. Came down the track, creating that half volley, making good connection. Not a bad delivery by any stretch of imagination, but just that Galkin decided to come down the track. Some footwork there from that fieldsman. Little bit fumble and into the boundary it goes for 4. Comes back strong to finish with a dot ball. 19 gone. New Zealand targeting 198 set by India. 86 for 2. The action will continue tomorrow with 6 simultaneous matches across the Greater Toronto area. Pakistan, who drew the bye today, will tackle Sri Lanka. IMC 11 will face up with South Africa. Wales and Australia, the defending champion, will do battle. USA, who also off due to a bye today, will meet up with West Indies. India and Scotland will face each other, and Zimbabwe will collide with England. Plenty of action here so far between these two teams. It has been enthralling, it has been gripping. India winning the toss, opted to take first strike. They got to 197, all out in 44.5 overs. The captain really led the way for them with a brilliant 95. He wasn't the only man in the spotlight. Mike van der Stalin for New Zealand picking up 5 wickets. Definitely would have shared honors in the first innings of this match. How well this team can come back. Well, Gallin is making an impression with a bat, 43 from 55 balls. Still there. Getting good support from Mason Robinson. Looking to pull this one towards that mid-wicket region. It's a good partnership developing between these two here. No doubt they will like to carry the team as far as possible. Want to keep up that winning momentum. New Zealand 89 for 2 after 20. So Australia with back-to-back win today. They defeated Sri Lanka by 4 wickets. That match just completed. West Indies still in some trouble. 91 for 7. They're looking for 238 against England. Something really solid will have to come from them. South Africa 239 for 4 against Wales. Well, Wales making a good impact as well. 115 for 1. Wow. Could come down to the wires. We're here at Danville Park, New Zealand chasing 198 for victory against India. 89 for 2 after 20. 25 overs to go. Possibly. And India, they relying so heavily on their spinners to do the trick. Still maintaining that left arm spinner, Tyaga Ranja. Really love his energy here. Just on target. Ensuring that the batters will have to come out the crease and try to make something special out of his delivery. Yeah, this one is a bit tossed up. Driven hard. Protection in that area. To come around to a whitish long off. Still thinking that these two batters can, with that inclination to drive on the offside, backward point cover and extra cover. Approaching that 3-figure marks. Yeah, good comeback. Just the arm ball to the batter, bringing that variation. Tyaga Ranja, none for 27 in his 5th over, wicketless. And he finished off without conceding a run. 21 completed. New Zealand chasing 198 for victory to keep their winning momentum in this year's IMC over 60 World Cup. They're 90 for 2. 90 for 2 after 21 overs, New Zealand. Well played again there from Galkin. Really playing some nice, elegant strokes on the offside. Timing the ball well. Finding the gaps nicely as well. It's a really positive batting approach by the experienced campaigner. Driven hard out toward long off there. And I'm sure they'll be starting to think that once we can get past that 100, it'll require 98 runs. Plenty of overs to come. I don't think they will want to change the approach here. He's coming forward, probably struck on his front foot. Coming long stretch. That might be the doubt in the umpire's mind. And the ball, because he's off spinner, does get the ball to turn. If he on the off stump, enormous turn the previous delivery. This one is a bit short from Ranjan. Does get the bounce when the ball is a back of a length. So this is good planning from him. If he overpitched, it does get the ball to turn and drift into the right-hander. Really a bit short on this occasion. Did get the turn again. This is a good competitive period of play here between these two teams. The challenge is on. A bit more tension fill. Yeah, had the world of time to turn around and play that one. Robinson. Really a positive batting here from these two. One to complete over number 22. New Zealand 95 for 2. So let's go across to other fields here in Greater Toronto area. South Africa 239 for 4. Wales in reply 121 for 4. All of a sudden. Well, they're on the back foot now. 29 overs completed. And Canada 174 for 8. IMC emerging 1130 for 2. After 7.4 overs, understand rain has interrupted play there. Yeah, this time he's finding the gap to perfection. And into the boundary it goes. Mason Robinson. Tayaga Ranjan outside the line of the off stump. It was a sweet off volley. Yes, plenty of flight as well. The connection was there, the placement was there, and the result was there for New Zealand. And England 238 for 7 against West Indies. West Indies 118 for 6, not 7. He said 118 for 6. Zimbabwe all out for 149. Scotland 123 for 3. They're certainly in the driver's seat. Yeah, good comeback there from Tayaga Ranjan. So victory for Australia already. The defending champion, 2 out of 2. What a campaign for them so far. And again, in identical fashion, true backward point region for 4. 100 is up here for New Zealand. And in this fashion, from Galkin, was short again from Tayaga Ranjan. And he was axed for 8 and got the treatment it deserved. It was relatively short. It was wide. The previous delivery, he was smacked for 4. It was a half volley. It was wide. This time he's short. Yeah, well played there again from Robinson. From the leg side, well, it's a wide call by the umpire, Steve Buckner. 100 up in 23rd over here for New Zealand. They started to coast back in this chase against India. Excellent batting display so far by these two. This pair has been dominant.
Yeah.
They've come together at 38. And you finish off with a dot ball. Tayaga Ranjan. 23 gone, 105 for 2. Tomorrow we have 6 more matches on the card. It's going to be day 4. Pakistan will take on Sri Lanka. IMC 11 will clash with South Africa. Wales will meet up with defending champion Australia. USA, after a bye today, will be back in action tomorrow, but they will face up with West Indies. India coming back tomorrow as well. They will clash with Scotland. Zimbabwe facing another defeat. 2 in a row for them. They will come up against England. 14 teams in participation. They have divided into 2 groups. Yes, smack through extra cover for 4. Really exquisite shot there from Mason Robinson. Outside the line of the off stump from Ranjan. Came on the front foot. And finding the gap again to precision. Another boundary here for New Zealand. Really carry on nicely here. They've got this wonderful momentum. These two have really taken initiative back for New Zealand. They're in full control. Really started his partnership at 37 for 2 in over number 9. And it's been handsome, it's been attractive, impressive. Straight along off. Wonderful timing. And again, finding the gap. Mason Robinson and Richard Galkin. Brilliant partnership so far for the 3rd wicket. This can be looking match defining for them if they carry on. India looking for more breakthrough, looking for more success. They are employing all sort of strategies here. Yes, no. Could have been danger for them. But apart from that, their running has been superb. India innings was built on that 95 from their captain. Virender Bhuplal, a magnificent 95. 24 gone, 1-1-2 for 2. Mike van der Staden was the outstanding bowler for New Zealand, 5 for 42 from 9. Got impressive support from Ron Haywood, 2 for 26 from his 9. So more of a collective effort from the Black Caps. Based on the how things are unfolding here. Seems to be a modest total. India, another defeat here will put them in jeopardy of reaching the semi-final segment, because they will have 3 defeats, whereas New Zealand can make it 2-2. In the event of they able to beat New Zealand here, they'll put themselves back in contention with still 3 games to go. Win all 3 matches and hope other results swing their way. As we get to the back end of the group stage segment, we can expect some real exciting, nail-biting contests. And when we come back tomorrow, more action, more teams in hunt for points. New Zealand, they're really chasing down this target nicely. Haven't been that ultra aggressive, but the planning has been well executed. Picking up the singles, putting away the poor deliveries, finding the gaps to perfection. The running has been effective. Yeah, these two really have combined so far to put their team in the perfect position for victory. Richard Galkin approaching the half century, 46 from 65. Mason Robinson also with equal aggression, 44 from 50. Pull towards backward square. That might be 50. Yes, 50 for Richard Galkin. What an innings so far. Straying down the leg side, Mayank. And Julie dispatch towards that backward square boundary. Well played, Galkin. 50 from 66 deliveries. An innings decorated with 4 fours and a 6. Yeah, fine innings. Fantastic batting performance from Galkin. One of the 2 openers. A mature innings. A well calculated half century. And into the record book he goes. In this year, IMC over 60 World Cup. 14 teams in participation. And the tournament will run until August 23rd. Dot ball to end over number 25. 20 to go. New Zealand, we can say, well in charge here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. A batsman with a half century. Another batsman approaching a half century. India, they thought they had something to shout about. A 95 from their captain, Virendra Bumla. And then they had the Kiwis, 37 for 2. But since these two have linked up, they've really swing back things in their favor. This partnership has been terrific, from 37 to 117 for the 3rd wicket. And they keep the required run rate going down. Yeah, positive batting here by these two. 4.68. That is absolutely outstanding. Richard Galkin in company with Mason Robinson. He has got 42 from 50. And 50 from 68 from Richard Galkin, who started the batting with his captain, Greg Gibb. In the house here today, the chairman of the International Master Cricket, Harman Sterling Hammond. Thank you very much for your presence. The Australian, no doubt, watching on in New Zealand, competing against India. Probably happy that his country registered back-to-back wins in this tournament. What a start to the campaign. They have been on a roll and picked up some convincing victories as well against South Africa. And then today they're able to defeat Sri Lanka. Another spinner in operation here for India. Really believe that the slow bowlers can do the trick for them. But New Zealand really proved them wrong. Its batting capability by these two batsmen is absolutely fantastic. Came out watchful, mixing solid defense with occasional belligerence. It's the right method from these two to approach his target. 118 for 2. Down the track. Yeah, this is quite, just in front of the man. At one time we thought he had it. Always an element of danger once it's up in the air and inside the boundary. Better effort from Abraham coming in from long off. This one with generous flight from Sanjay. Down the track goes Galkin. Yeah, right in front of him. Had to give another 110% commitment. Coming up to the final delivery of over number 26. New Zealand in response to India 198. 121 for 2 after 26. A victory for Australia. South Africa 239 for 4 against Wales. Wales 140 for 4. So they need 100 runs from 12 overs. When we translate that, 72 balls. They still have got 6 wickets in hand. Looking like you're going to have an exciting finish. Canada 174 for 8. IMC merging 1143, 6 for 3. Still that match been delayed because of rain. And Australia triumphant against Sri Lanka. So far, interesting day's play. Day 3 of this 2026 edition. Down the track he goes again. Over extra cover. And this will run away into the boundary for 4. More excellent batting here from New Zealand. In response to that 198 set by India. Really can't find a breakthrough here. New Zealand on top now, we can see. Pushing towards a victory. 125 for 2 in over number 27. Just at the commencement of over number 27. Bowled by Mayank. Mason Robertson is off strike. He has got 43 from 52. Richard Galkin 57 from 73. That will be deemed a miss stump. Absolutely deceive. Didn't read it properly. There was plenty of turn there for Mayank. And the only blemish we can see from Galkin so far in this knock. Just have the replay shortly that he's down the track. Yeah, looking to wheel it somewhere in that leg side. Yeah, this time because of that prodigious turn from Mayank. Completely deceive him and the keeper as well. And they collected 2 boys. Well bowled Mayank. A little bit hard luck for you there. This time he's waiting it. Turn it towards fine leg. They will pick up 2 at least here. possibly 3 because the man from cover point has to give chase. Long chase for them as well. Really can't think about how they can able to intervene here. Try to break this partnership. These two, Mason Robertson and Richard Galkin. 43 and 57 respectively. It's a quality batting performance from New Zealand. Mayank, none for 24 in his 4th over. Yes, again, just a little bit bouncing this time. Hit to guide it there, Robinson. And we'll add 2 more to the total. No signal from umpire, the legendary Steve Buckner. So he goes up to 45. A 6 can get him to the half century, joining his partner Galkin, who's already achieved a half century. 57 from 75 so far. Backward point being pushed around a little to a third man position. Still short. Flashing blade there from Robinson. This is how Mayakin will have to bowl. Because he's getting the ball to turn away from the right-hander. Good opportunity for him with that orthodox spin. If he can able to bowl that Chinaman, he could create some problem. Yeah, well bowled again. Huge turn on this occasion. That ball to end over number 27. New Zealand targeting 198 set by India in Group B fixture 132 for 2. Six needed from 18 overs. Required run rate of 3.67. Going at an impressive run rate of 4.89. Could anticipate a resounding victory here for the Black Caps. This will keep them at the top of the points table. We'll have to be careful with England. If England can win more convincingly over West Indies, probably can be able to leapfrog them to the top of the points table. The USA is off. West Indies at number 4. If they lose to England, they will remain at number 4 unless India win here. Doesn't seem so. Not a good looking shot there from Richard Galkin. Really timing the ball nicely. Yeah, right over extra cover. Finding the vacant position. He's just been in sublime form. Richard Galkin moves on to 61 from 76 deliveries. Mason Robertson 45 from 55. And the partnership keeps growing and growing. Bigger and bigger. More massive. Really giving their team the assurance that they can able to get the victory without further hiccup. The way they're batting, crack through, backward point. Settled for just a single. Still with no sunshine here at Danville Park in Mississauga. The wind has picked up again. Breezy condition, windy condition. Just about 22 degrees Celsius here in North America. All the busy highways in the distance. Busy and popular highway 401. Down the track he goes. Straight to the man at long off. In and out. And another drop catch goes on here. Ashok. Yes, at long on. Richard, a little bit Calgin frustrated with himself. He knows that he would have been a big blow for his team. Came down the track. Yeah, right into his channel. Give it a heave. Straight to Ashok. And it went in and out. Just can't afford that India if you want to come back into this tournament. You're facing the prospect of another big defeat. 28 gone. New Zealand in the driver's seat. 139 for 2. Taking charge here, taking control, overwhelming that bowling performance against India. 139 for 2 after 28 overs. 55 needed from 17 overs. And India, they continue to rely on their spinners. Mayank will continue. And looking for a big heave this time, Richard Calgin. He's got 63 from 79. Teammates may be trying to tell him that the job is not over as yet. It's just a little chip there. We thought he might have had it. Yeah, it was very close. A touch and go. Umpire Sanjeev Balachan. Well, the final decision comes from him, not out. Galkin 63 from 80. Mason Robertson been off strike for a while. Remains at 46. No doubt he'll be anxious to get to the half century. This is a better line and length for Mayank. Just can't afford to be too up, especially against Galkin because he's such a good stroke maker. Selection with shots outside the off stump has been amazing, incredible. He's been in stunning form now. Really churning out a good batting performance. A quick single again. Really good single, quick single. They're taking it all along the wickets here, New Zealand. They're really on top. 58 to get from 16.3 overs. India know they will have to do something a bit more desperate. They will have to make steady inroads. Yeah, thick outside edges will run away to third man. They will get at least one. And they just settle for one. Well, he's got an extra cover and a man deep and the sweeper position. That's why Mayank might be thinking to go a bit wide and a bit full to Galkin. So, not a bad plan, but hopefully he can able to make that mistake. This time he's given out stump. Yes, we're talking about the plan and we're talking about the execution. And finally he got it. And he's got the big fish here. Richard Galkin stumped by Mayank for a responsible, well-played 64 from 83 balls. Again, he's been enticed to come down the track a little. Plenty of flight, generous flight there for Mayank. Got the turn. And he got his wicketkeeper to do the rest. Hyder Ali, yes, he's delighted. You know, if they got the big one here. A well played there from Richard Galkin. He's gone for 64. And New Zealand targeting 198 for victory, 141 for 3. See if the Indians can able to peg back things here. They know they have got to get 10 wickets. No, they're able to break the partnership. Absolutely fantastic batting performance. A brilliant partnership for the third wicket between Galkin and Mason. 104 runs, third wicket partnership. Can that be much defining here for New Zealand? Well, no doubt they would have hoped that these two could have sealed the deal for them. But Galkin looking to probably go in that offside direction against Mayank. Getting the ball to turn quite massively here. And Hyder Ali, the wicketkeeper, did a wonderful piece of job as well. Good cricket from the Indians. And good for them breaking the partnership. But New Zealand, well, hopefully that the new batter along with Mason Robertson, who has got 47 from 58. Chana comes to the crease. Left-handed batsman now for New Zealand. Chana. He has got a solid foundation to keep building here for New Zealand and try to get them to surpass the target of 197 set by India. 198, I beg your pardon. So 29 overs. The 29th over in progress. Chana to face his first ball from Mayank. Going right across down the leg side and receiving a wide ball there from Mayank, the wicket taker, in this over. Getting that breakthrough, how crucial that can be for India. They've got to win this one here if they want to keep their hopes alive of reaching to the semi-final stage. New Zealand, another win here will put them on top. They will stay on top of things. And so far, they're progressing nicely in pursuit of 198 for victory from 45. 29 gone. 142 for 3. No doubt India will want to keep up with the spinners. Apart from Ashok, the two other spinners picking up a wicket each. Sanjay will continue from the highway roadside. Yeah, looking to go hard there on this occasion. Mason Robinson. He's been in good form, fine form. 47 from 59. Looking to carry through this momentum. Showing that determination and perseverance to bat through. Mason Robinson is coming forward, losing his partner Galkin for a half century. Really impressive innings from him. Straight to the man in the sweeper position. Going on now to 48. Chana New batter comes to the crease. He's got a role to play here because it is not over. Still plenty runs to get 55 off 50.2 overs. So in terms of, yes, they've got 7 wickets in hand. He's a seasoned campaigner. He's a frontline batter. So he's still with that responsibility. Solid in defense, yes. Chana, inspired by the previous partnership, motivated by their first match win. So everything in his favor. Yeah, looking to go right across there. That one really kept low. Probably decide because the length of the ball was really short there from Sanji. It was an interesting delivery from him to end over number 30. New Zealand targeting 198 set by India, 53 from 915. And when we translate that, 90 deliveries. Workhart is on the field, 41-45 for 3 after 30 overs. And New Zealand, no doubt, will want to continue winning ways. 1 outing, 1 victory. This is their second match for India. Yes, they're on the back foot in terms of points. Yes to add a point. 2 defeats from as many matches. The players, a refreshment period at this time interval. We'll take a break as well from Danville Park, and we come back in a few minutes' time for when the action resumes. New Zealand 145 for 3 after 30, and they're chasing 198 for victory in this IMC over 60-50 World Cup. Over 60-45 over World Cup here at Danville Park. From Cricket 360. On behalf of my co-commentator, Mr. Rampal, I'm Ravindra Mandalal. Stay tuned. We come back just now. Yeah, welcome back here to Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Round 3, well, rain has intervened and ultimately called off proceedings here between New Zealand and India. But with par score of 109, New Zealand are the clear winner in this fixture by 36 runs under the Duckworth-Lewis method here at Danville Park. So congratulations to New Zealand. They will move to top of the points table in Group B. India, well, they are facing elimination of this tournament of reaching to the semi-final segment there. So that's the situation. In summary, India won the toss, decided to take first strike. They got to 197 all out in 44.5 overs. New Zealand in reply 145 for 3 in 30 overs when rain intervened and halted proceedings. Here we will have to say goodbye from Danville Park here in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Hope you would have enjoyed the broadcast. Do catch us again live here at Danville Park on Cricket 360. On behalf of my co-commentator and technician, Mr. Rampal, I'm Ravindra Mandalwal saying goodbye from Danville Park.